Jackson High School for Day 2 of the 2021 SEMO Conference Boys Basketball Tournament. We're proud to bring you the entire tournament on the A-Corp Media Networks. I'm Jim Riker alongside my partner Bobby Alford. And Bobby, another exciting night. 3 good games last night with the Dexter team winning that first game to advance on to a game tonight. And then the second game last night was, I'm trying to think who even played the second game. Cape Central and Poplar Bluff. Cape Central with a win there to move on. And then in the final game, the Jackson Indians pulled away late from Notre Dame to advance on. And so those 2 teams move on to the winner's bracket. But 3 good games coming up tonight as well. Yeah, Jim, and it's exciting to be here. This is Sikeston and Charleston. What a night to be in the gym for basketball. Charleston playing really well. They're seeded the 4 seed right now. And I have doubts in my mind if they're really the 4 seed. This team could easily be the 1 seed in this. They have started the season off very well and hot. Sikeston, it's Sikeston, and they're at home. You got to believe Sikeston's coming to play, too. They're sitting at the 5 seed. Really, I think you could just about see maybe 1 through 5 and 6 and 7, even possibly just mix them in. Could be a clear pull away at the top 4 spots, but we've got about as well-rounded as a SEMO conference as I can remember in years. Yeah, I would agree with that. And you're right with the Charleston maybe being a little underseeded here. They just got the number 1 seed in the Cape Christmas tournament, so the coaches up there think that they're a better team than Jackson and Cape Central and Notre Dame right now. So we'll see how that all plays out. Just want to mention tonight, too, our games are brought to you by Southeast Health of Stoddard County. We appreciate them sponsoring tonight's game. This one is a matchup of teams who have seen each other a lot of times. They know each other very, very well. These kids know each other. The schools are close. And 2 really storied programs in Sikeston and Charleston. I mean, these teams know how to win not just conference championships but state championships. Well, and going to talk about Charleston first. I tell you, the man to watch on this team, Rico Coleman. This guy can flat out play some basketball. Had the chance to do the books there at the Dexter-Charleston game the other night. 2 big dunks in that game. One just absolutely rocked back, and the other a lob. I hope we get to see some fine flying action like that out of him again tonight. And then number 52, Katorion Owens. You're talking about a big man down low. Don't let the 6'1" size fool you, Jim. He's got size for a big man. Only measures at 6'1", but he plays a lot bigger and taller. Underneath, can rebound. He can do a lot of things for Charleston tonight. And another one to keep an eye off of, coming off the bench, P.J. Farmer. This kid is an absolute stud as a freshman. We're going to get a chance to see him live here on TV tonight. He can handle the basketball. He likes the three-pointer from the corner a whole lot. He can find his way to the rim. He's the real deal as a freshman coming in, so keep an eye on him. And for Sikeston, let's not be fooled. This is Greg Hollifield. Greg Hollifield's always put together a good squad here for Sikeston. I expect no different tonight. Yeah, it's sort of funny. We were talking as we got here tonight. We don't know a whole lot about Sikeston. We haven't heard a bunch about them. The talk hasn't been a lot about them. They lost a game, I know, in the DeSoto tournament earlier this week to I think Poplar Bluff. So it's an interesting dynamic where typically you know a lot about Sikeston. This year we've not heard a lot about them. They do have some pretty good size though. They've got a couple of 6'5" kids that start, Cleo Taylor and Carson Beard. They've got a 6'4" kid, Morgan McCauley, that comes off the bench. So they've got some good size, and that's the advantage they have over Charleston. Charleston, though, I believe will play 9 or 10 kids, and the Charleston will play a pretty full bench, I think, of 9 or 10 kids. So it'll be interesting to see how that shakes out. We are about 50 seconds away. I'm sure we'll be getting the starting lineups here, so I'm going to try to go through those real quick for us as well. Actually, I'm going to wait and see here if we're going to have the national anthem, I guess, because that's probably what's going to happen. I tell you what, let's take a quick break here. We'll hear from our sponsors, a couple of sponsors, and then we'll be back with starting lineups and the play-by-play of this first game of the night.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
We're back at Sykeston High School, getting ready here for the start of this first game of the night. The number 4 seed Charleston Blue Jays, the number 5 seed Sykeston Bulldogs, Bobby, and nice crowd on hand. I know you said last night you were here and it was a little more sparse, but pretty good sized crowd tonight.
Yeah, and it's great to see. You know, we get a chance to come watch high school basketball at its greatest here in the Boot Hill. I think it's going to be a loud one, Jim. We may have trouble hearing each other and folks on the air as loud as this place will get tonight if it gets rocking in here.
I think that's exactly right. Some starting lineups for you for the Bulldogs. Number 1, Dantes Williams, a 6'3 sophomore. Number 3, Cleo Taylor, a 6'5 senior. Carson Beard, number 4, a 6'5 senior. Harrison Arndt, a 5'10 junior, number 13. And finally, Tyler Owens, a 6' senior, number 33. For the Charleston Blue Jays, Amarian Williams, a 5'11 junior. Number 20, 22, Fatavian Standback, a 6'1 senior. Rolandus Wiley, a 6'2 junior, number 40. Rico Coleman, 6'4 junior, number 43. And finally, Katorian Owens, a 6'1 sophomore, number 52. So a little more experience with Sykeston, a little more size with Sykeston, maybe a little more quickness and speed with Charleston. So we'll see how that plays out.
Jim, I'll tell you, another player for Charleston to keep an eye on, number 22 there, a Standback. His skills don't jump out at you, but you look up on the scoreboard and he'll have 20 by the end of the game.
Gotcha. Cleo Taylor, 6'5 senior, to jump for the center for the Bulldogs. And it is tipped, taken away by Sykeston to start the ball game. Left wing with it, Williams. He kicks it out to Arndt, who runs the point for them. Sykeston starts out, looks like in a man-to-man defense here. Owens with it. Owens a long 3 from the right wing, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound, missed it, but then put back by Williams. The size shows off right off the bat for the Sykeston Bulldogs, and they lead 2-0.
Right there, Charleston never got a block on a man or a body on him the whole time, and he got 2 clear rebounds.
Charleston quickly down inside, now back outside. Quickly up, short 3, no good. Rebound, no, pulled down by Owens. There's that strength you were talking about, Bobby.
Yeah, and we'll see it all night. Look at that.
Here's Williams with a steal and a flush for 2. You can see that coming from about midcourt.
Williams showing off a little power of his own, Jim.
Williams with the ball in the backcourt for the Blue Jays, trying to go against the pressure of the Bulldogs. Gets it across the timeline. In the lane is Coleman. He goes up, misses everything. Tip taken away by the Bulldogs. A great start for the Bulldogs. Inside, knocked away, and a foul there. Good job, good foul that time by Williams, I think, of the Blue Jays to stop a runaway train there in Dontrez Williams. I think Coach Hollifield couldn't ask for a better first 2 minutes of the ballgame.
Yeah, and if this keeps up, look for Charleston to call a timeout here shortly. They won't let this style of play happen very long.
Williams to shoot 2, first one rims out. Charleston's had a little trouble with the pressure that Sykeston puts on, which has surprised me. I thought they would handle that a little better. Of course, it's only a minute into the ball game, but they've struggled with that a little bit. Second one way short, but then the offensive rebound put back no good and taken down by Charleston. Quickly out, cut off there nicely. Double teamed, breaks through the double team, and then he's going to be a foul called on that. Williams broke through the double team nicely, but there was a foul, a push on that, and Charleston have the ball right here in front of us.
It's Tyler Owens picking up his first foul there. You know, Jim, real quick, Charleston's making some passes they don't need to make, some ill-advised shots right there underneath the basket last time. They've got to slow this game down.
Sykes in a 2-3 zone. Coleman kicks it back out. Williams a long three. Good. Nothing but net there. And that puts the Blue Jays on the scoreboard. It's 4-3. Arndt with the basketball. Left corner, back out to Arndt. He tries to set the offense up now. Right wings to Owens. Long three up off the mark and no good. Rebound though by Sykes, and they're dominating the boards right now. But then Charleston pulls it out, comes away with it. Quickly down the floor is Williams. He's going to take it right wing. Baseline stand back, and he gets fouled as he goes down the baseline. Stand back with a good move down the right baseline there. Got it inside of his man, then got a foul over the back there on Cleo Taylor. His first, team foul number 2 on the Bulldogs.
Jim, right now, Charleston is going to have to pick it on the offensive side because right now on defense, they're not blocking anybody out on rebounds.
Yeah, right. And you see the size difference, the 2.65s and the 6'3" for Sykeston, and that's really becoming very apparent early in the ballgame. You're right, Bobby. Second free throw up and good, but with that, the Blue Jays take their first lead of the night, 5-4. Full court pressure now by the Blue Jays. Williams looks to get it across and does get it across the timeline. Kicks it back out to Beard. Long three there by Williams, no good. Rebound by Coleman. He gets it up to the point guard. Now right side to Standback. In the lane, and he's going to be fouled. That would be Williams cutting into the lane there. And Williams has finally decided, I think, to try to get the ball to the basket a little bit, Bobby.
I believe that's going to be Owen's second. That is his second, Jim.
And we see Beard come out, and we're going to see Owens come out. That'll bring Syracuse into the ball game for the Sykeston Bulldogs. Charleston with the basketball underneath their basket. They get it out top. Kick it back in the corner to Williams for three. Good. Three for Almarian Williams, and all of a sudden it's 8-4 Blue Jays.
His second three of the quarter.
Arndt with the ball up top. Guarded there by Williams. He drives to the lane. Left side down the lane is Taylor. He gets fouled as he goes down the baseline. Push called on the baseline there. That's on Katarian Owens, his first. Team foul number 2. Left corner, three. Sykeston, no good. Long rebound, though. Williams, he goes back up, no good. Tipped again, out of bounds, will belong to the Bulldogs.
Jim, again, Sykeston, it wasn't over the back because the guy never blocked him out. Nobody touched him. He went up and got that rebound over the Charleston player, and he never made an effort.
You're exactly right. The Blue Jays have got to figure out some rebounding here pretty quickly. Sykeston, Blue Jays inside block, taken away by Rico Coleman. He's quickly down the floor with it. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good. He just went coast to coast for 2. Rico Coleman. Left side, Syracuse back out now to Arndt to reset the offense. Top of the circle for Taylor. Inside, Williams is going to be called for a walk. He sure did. Took that extra step in there. You can get that Euro step, but you can't get 2 Euro steps. They don't allow that.
Not at this level.
That's right. Blue Jays lead 10-4, 4:14 to go here in the first quarter of the ball game. Williams, nice pass inside to Rico Coleman. He goes up. Shots blocked by the backboard, actually. But a turnover right back to Williams. He goes to the basket, up and good.
8 in the quarter.
Williams with 8 of the Blue Jays 12, and it's 12-4 after a 4-0 start for the Bulldogs. It's been about 3.5 minutes since the Bulldogs have scored. Inside, steal, ahead to oh, great job. Wow. A great pass by P.J. Farmer to save that ball back to Rico Coleman. You were talking about the freshman, and that was a dandy right there.
He's a baller, isn't he, Jim?
I'm telling you what, that was a heck of a play. Unselfish, just tipped it back. Coleman gets it and gets fouled. And the the Blue Jays have a 10-point lead with 3:43 to go in the first quarter.
That is a senior play out of a freshman.
Absolutely
right.
Court
vision, knowing where a guy's at, knowing he had a guy chasing him as well.
Coleman's free throw rims in. 11-point Blue Jay lead. Sykeston with the basketball. They give it off to Taylor. He's looking for some place to go with it. Charleston has upped the defensive pressure a little bit on that man-to-man now, too. Really looking for the steals.
Yeah, and they've got Sykeston frustrated right now.
Williams a long three. I don't think that's probably the shot they want to see. He gets his own rebound, though, goes up. Basket will not fall, but he'll be fouled. I'll go to the line to shoot two. Williams has sort of been their offense so far. He's taken the ball to the basket pretty well. But I got to believe that 22-foot three-pointer is not what Coach Hollifield wants to see out of him, probably.
Well, and right now, why do you want to settle for threes when Charleston has not made an effort to block out? Take it to the rim. If you miss, chances are you've got a great chance at a second basket opportunity right here.
Exactly right. Beard checks back in for the Bulldogs, replacing Taylor. And that breaks the scoreless string for the Bulldogs. They had gone about 3.5 minutes there without scoring. They trail 15-5. 3:19 to go here in the first quarter of this first game of three that we'll bring you tonight here on A-Court Media. Across the timeline. Sykeston in just a sort of a matchup 2-3 zone there. Williams goes down the baseline, kicks it off. Inside, it's up. It is good by Ewing. Dentrez Ewing with the basket, and he gets fouled. And after a slow start, it's been everything that the Blue Jays could want here, offensively in particular. 17-5, first free throw good. Old-fashioned three-point play makes it 18-5. Sykeston with the basketball. Arndt picks up his dribble in a bad spot there. Does kick it off, though, to Owens. Then inside, up and off the glass, no good. Rebound, and over the back that time on Chris Ortiz, I believe. And just trying too much to hit the boards there a little bit. And already 16 fouls, so Charleston will shoot free throws the rest of the half. 2:45 to go, still facing the Sykeston full court press, and then a turnover, bad pass. Quickly down the floor, the Bulldogs. Now they pull it back up. They give it off right side. Looks inside, not there. Has to pull it back out to Ortiz. Then a steal. Up and good by Wiley, and it's 20-5. A little surprised that Coach Hollifield hadn't called a timeout here.
Well, and especially on a play like that, that's a lazy pass. That's a focused play. You know, you're not mentally checked into this game on that pass.
Arndt with the ball. Kicks it up. Top to Owens.
Again.
Once again, another steal. P.J. Farmer up and good with the steal. And now Coach Hollifield will take the timeout. It's the Blue Jays 22, the Bulldogs 5. We'll take a minute break and be back. You're watching basketball on A-Court Media.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
In the game when you're giving up turnovers out top for easy layup.
Sykeston with the ball. Williams a long three up, touches nothing off the mark, no good. Rebound by Charleston. Ahead, up and laid in nicely by Standback.
Jim, I can't believe that's the play Coach Hollifield drew up coming out of a timeout.
No,
that long for three.
I would agree with you. That was not it. I would absolutely agree. And Charleston's really jumping the passing lanes right now. Shot short, no good. Rebound, though, and a dunk by Cleo Taylor. Taylor with a two-handed dunk, and it's 24-7. The Blue Jays in a steal. Taylor right back up, misses the layup, though, no good. Williams gets it back and puts it back in for two. A quick turnover and a basket for the Bulldogs. Ahead to Williams. He gets it off the right side to Standback. Standback a long three, nothing but net. 27-9, the Blue Jays with the lead.
But, Jim, for Sykeston, they just got 4 points right there, all of it off the glass, not three-point opportunities. They're taking way too many threes right now. They've got to work the ball inside.
Yeah, their advantage is their size, Bobby. You're exactly right. So that's what they've got to take advantage of. They're not doing it at all. You're exactly right now. Foul was on Williams, his second, the point guard for the Blue Jays. So he's out right now. Rami Turner in the game now to replace him. Puts the pressure on Arndt. Great defensive pressure. They get it inside, and a steal taken away. And ahead to Standback. He puts it on the floor, kicks it right side. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down, though, by Turner. Long three, off the mark, no good. Run down. Oh, just couldn't quite get there in time. Wiley couldn't get there in time. Will be out of bounds and go to the Bulldogs.
Look at this floor for Sykes right now. They need to get inside. They've got a chance right here. Some thinner players fresh off the bench. Look for them to go win.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They need to get it inside in the paint. Beard sealed his man off, and then he set a screen, and the pass got away from him. Ahead, and that'll end the quarter. They couldn't get the shot off before the end of the quarter. At the end of one, it's Charleston 27, Sykeston 9. We'll be back in just a minute with more basketball action here on A-Court Media.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Just a reminder, tonight's game is brought to you by Southeast Health Center of Stoddard County, providing health care close to home. Thanks, Southeast Health. Bobby, I was looking at your score sheet there. A lot of variety in scoring for the Blue Jays.
And that's what you want to see, is a lot of kids in the scorebook, and a nice pick-away steal there for them. I believe that's a freshman Farmer stopping that layup.
Yeah, he did. He did. Williams had the layup, and Farmer with those quick hands knocked it away. Sykeston with the basketball. Left corner up top to Williams. He drives, 18-foot jumper, top of the circle, nothing but net.
That's a tough shot right there,
That
Jim.
was a tough shot. Dontrez Williams, the 6'3 sophomore, with the basket. Farmer with the basketball. Pulls up, gets double-teamed in the corner, then gets it ahead. Inside, nice dish, nothing there, though. Wiley pulls it back out to Farmer. Thought about it and resets. Now he'll take the three from the left side. He rims out, no good. Rebound by Taylor of the Bulldogs. Sykeston trails by 16, 27-11. Williams for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down, skied far there by Wiley. And Charleston quickly up the floor with it. Turner with it to the basket. He gets it blocked, taken inside. Farmer gets the rebound, and we're going to have a jump ball there as the hand got on top of the basketball.
Jim, again, terrible shot selection by Sykeston. That's a three from a mile away. Work it in. He had a chance to pump fake, move the ball, try to dribble drive, something else besides that three.
The other thing I noticed on your score sheet, only two kids from Sykeston have scored, and that's just not going to work. I mean, Charleston's got like 6 or 7 that scored in that first quarter. Sykeston only with 2. They got to find some offense someplace else. Foul went on Charleston that time. That's on Bledsoe his first, team foul number 5. And it sends, I believe that's Williams to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Up and nothing but net there. And I go back to, you're exactly right. They can get Charleston in some foul trouble if they get the ball inside as well. And that's where their bread and butter needs to be for Sykes. And they've got to get the ball, work the ball inside a little bit.
Well, and, about a week ago, that's where Dexter shows Charleston was vulnerable that game in the first half. It was 43-40 at the half. Dexter had them in foul trouble running from fouls the whole first half. Second half was a different story, and that's when Charleston took over that game, stayed out of foul trouble.
27-13, Blue Jays with the lead here. First half of this first game of the night. The 4 and 5 seed. Charleston the 4 seed, Sykes in the 5 seed. Farmer with the basketball. Out to Williams. He really runs this offense, the junior, for the off to Farmer. Oh, nice head fake. Pulls it back out to Williams. Williams thought about the 3. Now resets the offense completely as he's hounded out there by Ortiz.
Too much dribbling, Jim.
Yep, you're exactly right. Got to find some place to give it. Williams, a floater in the lane, up and good. He makes the basket. But you're right, the rest of your team's standing around then, Bobby, and that's not a good thing.
Williams now 10 in the game for Charleston.
3 from the corner, no good. Knocked away. Ahead to Williams. He gets it ahead to P.J. Farmer. Farmer with the alley-oop and the miss by Rico Coleman. Coleman missed the alley-oop.
Well, that plays should be a layup there, P.J. It's too early in the game for that.
Yep, I would agree. Down the lane, up, no good. Rebound, taken down, and ahead to Farmer. Rico Coleman. He goes up again. This time he doesn't miss the flush. There's a left-handed one, and he gets it to go down.
I believe the crowd liked the jam, Jim.
I believe so. Taylor inside, knocked ball loose off of Owens, out of bounds. A turnover on Sykeston. Blue Jays lead by 18, 31-13 with 5:13 to go here in the first half of this basketball game, the 4 and 5 matchup. Just remember, attorneys Darren Todd and Lee Atwell are ready to serve your legal needs. See Todd and Atwell, LLP, in Kennett, Missouri. A steal. Up and Williams up and good. And Charleston's gotten a little bit lazy with their passes as well here, Bobby. Trying to make things happen. Layup, turnover up and good. That is Owens. Contrarian Owens with the basket. Sykeston just didn't secure that loose ball, and Owens gets it and puts it in. And Sykeston's got to have all they can get here. Long 3 once again, no good. Rebound by Charleston. It's sort of a track meet right now, folks. Inside to Farmer. Farmer, great spin move. Then gets... They're going to call it on the floor. Boy, what a dandy spin move, though, by P.J. Farmer.
Very good-looking shot there.
That'll be the 7th team foul on the Bulldogs, the 2nd foul on Cleo Taylor, the 6'5 senior for Sykeston. Harrison Arndt checks back in for the Bulldogs. Yeah, the Bulldogs have gotten a little bit loose with their passing here in this, it seems like in this second quarter. Shot, free throw, no good. Rebound to Sykeston.
Well, and Jim, I'm surprised the team falls this in love with the three-point shot, and you're missing this many.
Yes.
That's not how you climb back in a game.
Yep.
It's through good fundamental basketball, which they're not doing right now.
Right. I would agree with you, Bobby. They've got to get the ball. They've got to try to work the ball inside a little bit, because I would say they're shooting 50% or more of their shots are three-pointers probably right now.
Yeah, and their percentage of hitting those threes, I can tell you,
they not
get.
Good.
I don't have them from any of this game, as a matter of fact.
Blue Jays with the ball. Stand back with it.
Pretty easy percentage to figure when it's done, right?
Yeah, that went 0. That's exactly right. That's an easy one. Even an old accountant like me can figure that one out. So Owens, left side, Williams wide open for 3, good. The defense did not rotate there for Sykeston and just left Amarian Williams wide open.
Now let me educate you about Williams. That's his 3rd hit 3 of the game.
Yeah, you might want to watch him. Katron Owens with great hustle there. Katarian Owens with some fantastic hustle. Goes off of Sykeston and out of bounds. That's great hustle for a big man like that.
Sure is. He can play it.
Yeah, you probably want to know where Williams is in that three-point line because he's pretty deadly with that.
And the thing for Charleston, he's not the only man who can do it. Charleston's got players who can shoot that three very well. Stanback's another one who can.
Coleman with it. Sets up some offense here. Sykeston stays in their 2-3 zone. Williams drives in the lane. Yep, Beard with the block there. Owens just too quick around that corner. He just got around the corner of the defense there into that lane. And he will go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
But and showing the speed, Charleston's just showing right here. They spread the floor, playing a 5-out offense, and was trying to drive around that. I mean, they are showing athletic ability, no doubt.
First free throw by Williams is good. Another of our great sponsors is Stoneville Cotton, providing cottonseed to farmers for over 100 years. 23-point lead for the for the Blue Jays right now. And then a steal, once again, inside, up, and good by Wiley. Charleston a 1-2-1-1 trap right now, full court trap. They get the save now out. Sakaris for three, up and good. There's the first three of the night. Creighton Sakaris for the Bulldogs. Quickly down the floor, up and good. Just Stanback just beat everybody down the floor that time and gets the layup. And that's about the third or fourth snowbird basket that the Blue Jays have already had. Now quickly down the floor, up and a dunk for Cleo Taylor. But a dunk's only worth two. So they're still down 22. You gotta figure out how to get some stops here on defense. Oh, nice stutter move, but a great block that time by Taylor. Ahead to Williams. He goes up and good. Dontrez Williams with the basket.
Look at there, Jim. Those 2-point baskets is rallying the crowd up, and they're just climbing back in this maybe.
Exactly right. Williams with the basketball. Gets it across now. Bounce inside. Up. Katarian Owens up and good. Good ball movement and good body control by the big man inside.
4 1/4, 4 in the game for him.
Williams inside. Up and good. Now they're taking the ball inside a little. That's 3 straight baskets inside the paint for the Bulldogs. Williams with it, just breaking right through the Sykeston defense. Stanback pulls it back out now. Goes in the lane, kicks it in the lane to Coleman, up and good. Wiley with the one-handed floater. He gets the basket to make it 46-24. Williams with the basketball. 15-foot jumper up off the mark, no good. But Taylor with the rebound puts it back, and it's 46-26. Bad decision there. And then Stanback, a three, up and off the mark, no good. Williams gets it ahead to Rico Coleman. Coleman will stop and take the three. Nobody underneath, air ball. Ill-advised shot there, Bobby.
Ill-advised, didn't need it.
Taylor, left wing, jumper up and good from about 15 foot to make it 46-28 to cut it to 18 points. Minute to go here in the first half, and Coach Williams is going to call a timeout for the Charleston Blue Jays. We'll take a quick one as well and be back with more basketball action here on A-Court Media.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
Back at Sykeston High School, 46-28, Charleston leads Sykeston. And Bobby, you just mentioned there during the break that Sykeston's finally starting to get the ball inside a little bit on offense.
Commendable right now, their resilience. I mean, they were down like 22-5, maybe 27-9 at one point. They're fighting their way back into this, but it may have taken them a little bit too long to figure out, go inside and stop the three-point shots.
45 seconds to go here in the half. We'll see if Charleston wants to play for one. I sort of doubt it, but unless they get it down to 15 seconds or something. In the lane, drives all the way to the basket, up and good. Nobody stepped in front of Stanback, and he just got an easy basket to make it 48-28. Still full court pressure, but nobody back deep against the pressure, and an easy layup in there for Tyron Owens. Nobody is back deep on that press for the Blue Jays, and it's just been 3 or 4 easy baskets here lately. Williams steps through the double team, and he gets fouled and goes to the line to shoot to a 1-and-1 here with 15.1 seconds to go in the half. He makes both of these. They've got 50 points in the first half. 50 points is a lot of points in a high school basketball game and a half.
Yes, sir, it is. And they can do it every night is the thing about this team. I mean, they are that talented.
They are very, 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 very deep. Coach Williams has played about 8 or 9 kids already, I think. Free throw, no good. Rebound by Taylor of the Bulldogs. Up the floor, Ortiz quickly. He's going to drive all the way to the basket. He's going to get it blocked in there by Standback. 7 seconds to go. The Bulldogs have a chance to cut it to 16 or 15 here before halftime with a basket or a three-pointer. Ortiz in the corner. 5 seconds to go in the half. Kicks it across. A long, long three up off the mark, no good. And that will be the end of the first half with the score Charleston 48, Sikeston 30. We'll take some break here. We'll come back with some halftime stats after a little break and bring you the second half of this game. You're watching.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Hi, my name is Dickie Dawkins Jr. Well, I'm kind of old school, but I do have the online banking, which at first I thought, it wasn't really that big a deal, but now I absolutely love it. I wouldn't be without it. With the online banking, I can check to see where I'm at all times, and it's just a very convenient thing to have. I am Dickie Dawkins Jr., and I am First State Community Bank.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Hello, I'm James Powell, Funeral Director and owner of Powell Funeral and Cremation Services here in Kennet. Let us assist you in planning a personalized funeral or cremation service. We offer a wide range of options to suit both your budget and your needs. Call Powell Funeral and Cremation Services, 573-717-1167, or visit us at powellfuneral.com. Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
We're back at Sykeston High School at the SEMO Conference Tournament, first game of the night, and it's the number 4 seed Charleston Blue Jays leading the number 5 seed Sykeston Bulldogs 48-30 at half. And Bobby, at first half, Sykeston really early on shot the ball from outside. We felt like way too much. Once they got some offense going, once they finally got the ball inside a little bit.
Yeah, and right now from three-point range, they are one for way too many. You can't go a half of basketball and only hit one three-pointer when you shoot that many and expect to be in the game. And it finds them an 18-point hole. And a little bit of the ball control issues out top, some lazy passes, easy layups. I would say probably 6 points off that. No problem for Charleston again. So you've almost handed this game to them, but just some poor decision-making or perilous basketball here. But, you look in the scorebook, and it's been a lot of Dontrez Williams for Sykeston. He's got 17 and a half so far. Cleo Taylor has 8 in the game. Creighton,
I think it's Sarkis.
Creighton Sarkis is what we're going to go with. He's got 3, their lone three-pointer hit. Matter of fact, he come off the bench to do that as well.
Right.
And then you've got Tyron Owens with 2. And for Charleston, man, it has been a busy night up here. I can hardly keep up with the game because there's so much writing going on, Jim. 48 points and a half. They are led by, what was that first? I'm struggling on handwriting here.
Marion Williams.
Marion Williams. I'm sorry, folks. Jim wrote this for me, and I struggle to read my own handwriting, much less somebody else's.
Exactly.
But Amarian Williams has 15. He is the leader for Charleston right now. Followed by
Flatavian Stanback.
Flatavian Stanback has 11, and P.J. Farmer 2. Wiley, he has 6 in the game. Rico Coleman 7. Dontrez Ewing has 2, and then Katorian Owens has 4 as well. And really, you look at the scorebooks, and nobody from Charleston's in foul trouble either. They've done a good job of playing good disciplined defense. But really, it's been kind of easy for them because Sykeston hasn't brought the pressure inside. They have settled for not only threes, Jim, very, very deep threes.
Long threes, you're exactly right. 22, 23-footers, not 19-footers, but 23, 24-footers, you're right.
And I'm interested now. So Coach Greg Hollifield is very, very well-known in the area. What was that speech at halftime? Is he saying, guys, look, we've got to find better shots. Let's work it here. He knows the stats of this game as well, too. He's got people in his ear telling him what they've done. I expect a little bit different offensive set from Sykeston to start this third quarter.
I would absolutely agree. And Sykeston gets the ball to start the third quarter, so we'll see how that shakes out. Beard will inbounds it and gets it into Williams. He's the leading scorer for Sykeston so far tonight. Charleston still in a man-to-man. Taylor up top with it. Gets cut off, back to Williams. Williams drives down the baseline, goes up, gets it blocked in there by Stanback. Out of bounds, will belong still to the Bulldogs.
Block shot, but much better look with Sykeston. You're making the defense move.
Arndt looks, and then finally has to take it up top. Williams at top of the circle, 3 off the mark, no good. Gets his own rebound, though, in the paint. Gets it knocked away by Rico Coleman. Tipped and taken away by Williams. He gets it up quickly up the floor. He's going to dish it off now to Rico Coleman, up and good. Williams drew the defense to him very nicely there and then dished it off to Coleman for the basket.
And on the other end, why take that long shot? You made the man miss. You're wide open. Nobody's guarding you. Keep on going in. Make that defense get off their heels.
3 for Sykeston, up off the backboard and over the backboard by Tyler Owens, out of bounds. We'll go back to the Blue Jays, who lead by 20, 50-30, as we start the just early in the third quarter. Little full court pressure there by the Bulldogs, but they get it across the timeline, but then knocked away and stolen by Sykeston. Ahead to Dontrez Williams. He gets it, double dribbles with it. He was going to pass it and didn't get it off, and then made the three-pointer that time. First time that he wasn't going to count. We're going to have a timeout by Coach Hollifield there. I'm not sure he's really excited about the offense. We'll take a break here with the Charleston up by 20. You're watching high school basketball on A-Court Media.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Steal by Sykeston. They take it away. Arndt quickly up the floor for the Bulldogs. He gets double-teamed in the top and then off to Beard. Out top, a long 3, up and off the mark, no good. Williams with the offensive board, up and good. Dontrez Williams puts the body on the board, gets the basket, cuts the lead to 18. Rico Coleman, left-handed dribble down the baseline. Stutter step up, one-handed shot, rolls out, no good. Rebound there by Taylor. Quickly up the floor once again, the Bulldogs. Dontrez Williams with it. Gets double-teamed, now takes it up top to Beard. Beard loses his footing, gets it ahead to Rico Coleman. Coleman for the slam, up, no good, misses the easy layup, and then reaches in and draws a foul. And Coach Williams just turns to the bench in frustration because that was just an easy layup by Coleman there that I think he couldn't decide, do I want to dunk it, do I not, and missed them both.
And wound up picking up his second foul of the game there as well.
Murray checks in for the Blue Jays there. 50-32, 6:19 to go in the third quarter. Charleston with sort of a token 1-2-2 full court press right here. They'll trap across the midcourt line if they get a chance, and there's a steal.
He telegraphed that thing from a mile away.
He did. Wiley gets it off to Williams. Williams had a big offensive first half. He brings the ball out, guarded by Artis. Now kicks it off. Left side to Stanback. Stanback to Williams in the corner for three. Hits the side of the backboard, no good. Sykeston comes away with it. Williams down the floor. Kicks it right side to Owens. Inside to Taylor. Taylor goes up. Baby hook, no good. Rebound, Owens of the Blue Jays. He gets it ahead to Williams. Williams, nice spin move in the lane, and we're going to call for a walk there. He didn't think he walked. I'm not sure he did either, but the official felt like he did, and that's what matters, I guess.
Jim, that last offensive possession for Sykeston there, the big man's working down low, but the man in the corner who fed him the basketball moved out of the passing lane. You've got to stay where he's got a chance to kick it back to the corner to you to get that open look if it's there.
Sykeston with the ball, trailing by 18. Dontrez Williams, leading scorer for the Bulldogs tonight, puts it on the floor, spin move inside. He goes up. Really good defense there by the Bulldogs, but Williams gets his own rebound, puts it back in. Good defense by the Blue Jays there, but Williams gets his own miss and puts it in. Double teamed Wiley, and we're going to have a jump ball, and that will belong still to the Blue Jays. Sykeston's upped the defensive pressure a little bit. That trap at midcourt right now, they've upped that a little bit.
And he dribbled right into it, and his man left him. The help guy just took off down the floor.
Stand back, left corner, gets it back up top now. Farmer for three. P.J. Farmer, the freshman, for three, up and good. Lots of weapons on this Charleston team. Williams in the backcourt with it. Gets it across the timeline. Now gets double teamed right there and loses control of it, but gets it back. Puts it on the floor now. Gets it in the corner. Inside, and then a steal by Charleston. They go ahead to Farmer. He loses it right back to Artis. It's a little bit of a track meet right now. Inside, up and good, but to Owens. Both teams playing a little loose with the basketball right now. A lot of turnovers. I'm glad you're not keeping turnover stats. That may be the biggest stat, the biggest number of the night right there.
I don't have enough ink in the pencil.
Murray with the layup up and good. Thomas Murray with two. Makes it a 55-36 lead for the Blue Jays. Right corner, Artis. Looking inside to Owens, nothing there. Kicks it back out.
You know, you watch that number 35 there for Sykeston. That is not a very strong post-up move right there. You've got to be big down low.
Owens with the top of the circle, two. He was on the 2-point line and makes it.
Unless you can hit the shot from outside.
I guess that's right. If you can hit it from 19 foot, sort of falling away, that works out all right. You're exactly right. Farmer gives it off to Owens. Nice ball movement by the Blue Jays. And then I say that, and a bad pass taken away by Williams. He comes down the floor with it. Owens kicks it inside to Taylor. Taylor looks for someplace to go, kicks it left corner for Owens. Short, no good. Rebound by Artis. Now to Williams. He'll take a 22-foot three-pointer. Off the mark, no good.
He's missed all of them tonight.
Yeah. He's got to take the ball inside a little bit. You're exactly right. Nice move to the basket. He's going to be fouled on the floor. That was stand back. He saw the opening on the right side of the court. Took it, but got fouled, got held, and he'll be the first team foul on the Bulldogs and only the second team foul on Dontrez Williams.
You know, and looking at the scorebook, Williams has been dynamic inside tonight. He has lit it up for, I believe, 21 points, but they've all come inside.
Yeah, and that's where he really needs to put it. Nice, easy put back by Owens inside there. You're exactly right. He needs to stop the three, in my opinion, stop the three and really get the ball, take the ball to the basket. Because the middle of that lane is wide open.
Yeah, and not to say that he can't shoot the three, because evidently he can.
Right. Wow, steal by Rico Coleman, up, and this time he doesn't miss the flush. It's good. Coleman with the steal and the basket puts the Blue Jays back up by 21.
Yeah, the young man for Sykeston can obviously shoot the three because he's taken a lot of attempts there, but for some reason tonight your shot is off. Don't lose sight of what's working.
Exactly right. Arndt on the floor. Loses it, jump ball tied up there by Stanback. You're exactly right. Tonight's not your night shooting it, so then take the second part of your game, which obviously you can take the ball inside. You've got good size and everything. Take it inside and get to the basket. And he's only a sophomore. He'll learn this. This is a good learning experience for him tonight, early in his sophomore year. You know, this will be a chance for Coach Hollifield and his staff to look at the film after the game and say, okay, you know, Dontrez, maybe when you're not hitting that three, do something different. Owens up and no good. Tipped around. Still loose on the floor. Owens with it, and then taken away by Owens of the Blue Jays.
Jim, that was a nice offensive pass there by Sykeston. Wow.
Oh, and then a fantastic finish by Stanback. A Euro step. He got fouled as he was going up, but got the basket to go and will shoot one. Boy, what a great move by Flatavian Stanback.
Jim, that is number 23. We do not have that in the scorebooks there, so I would love to call the name, but just don't have it. That's the second foul, though.
Wiley with it on their offensive rebound for the Blue Jays. Left corner to Coleman. Coleman goes up and good down the left baseline, up and good. 25-point Blue Jay lead here with 1:50 to go.
That is power and confidence getting to the basket right there by Coleman.
Long three up, no good. Rebound, Rico Coleman for the Blue Jays. The senior brings it up the court. Goes inside. Great pass inside. Up and good. Good pass there. And a good finish by Stanback, but a great pass by the junior Rico Coleman. I really thought, Bobby, the Blue Jays would win tonight. I did not think we'd be looking at a 27-point game here in the third quarter.
Well, and Sykeston's just lost sight of the game early in it and dug a hole.
And Charleston has done a great job. Let's give them some credit. They've done a great job of getting in those passing lanes.
Right there, Jim. This guy's got it one-on-one, and this guy is not hardly on the hip. He's in the paint, and he tries to kick that guy for a three. Stop, pop the shot in the paint, a spin move, or just go up and try to put it off the glass for the board. It's a lot better shot than that corner three, which you've been missing a lot tonight.
Dontrez Williams down the lane. Inside, nice pass, up and good. That is Morgan McCauley for the Bulldogs. His first action, first basket of the night, cuts the lead to 25.
And look what happened to the defense there. They drove the lane. The defense moves. It's an easy dish to the block.
Williams inside with it, kicks it back out. P.J. Farmer, the freshman's three, up and nothing but net.
His
three for Farmer. 40 seconds to go in the quarter, and the Blue Jays lead by 28, 68-40. Dontrez Williams guarded there by Coleman. Great defense on him, I mean. Ball's loose, taken away by Williams. Great bounce pass, up and good. Boy, what a dandy bounce pass by Williams for Farmer to finish. But Williams really with a nice wraparound bounce pass there. Sakaris with the basketball. Kicks it off to Owens. Back out to Sakaris with 7 seconds to go. A really long three, short, no good. Rebound by the Blue Jays. To Coleman, he puts a long three up at the buzzer, no good, and that's how we'll end the third quarter. Charleston 70, Sykeston 40. We'll be back in 1 minute with the fourth quarter of this game. You're watching basketball on A-Corp Media.
Hal Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is PAL Funeral and Cremation Services.
A reminder, tonight's game is brought to you by Southeast Health Center of Stoddard County, providing health care close to home. A big thanks to Southeast Health. Well, Bobby, a 30-point Charleston lead, and just the scoring, as you look at the score sheet, just spread out so nicely for Charleston, and Sykeston not so much. Really, it's been Dontrez Williams, and that's really about it.
Yeah, Taylor's kicked in a few there, but it's been a lot of Williams. And I would love to see what Williams' stat sheet would be, cut down on some threes, going inside a little bit more with him. He could have had more this game, and he's got the fourth quarter to do a little bit more with him.
Going to have a travel on the Bulldogs there, the Blue Jays as they came across the zone of the Bulldogs. Sykeston trails by 30 here. Charleston will advance to the championship bracket Thursday night at 6 o'clock, and they'll take on either New Madrid County or Dexter, who will play the next game, which we'll be bringing you. Dontrez Williams, 3, top of the circle, rims out, no good. Tip taken away by Sykeston to Owens, and then kicked by P.J. Farmer, and he'll give the ball back to the Bulldogs. It's been sort of interesting to me that the Tyler and Tyron Owens have played a lot inside, the seniors, and the taller kids have played a little more outside for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, and that's just body size there, and, the way their bodies will fit. And little undersized there. That's a big man for a 3.
McCauley for 3, no good. Dontrez Williams goes up but loses it out of bounds. It'll belong to the Blue Jays.
Jim, and you get the feel for this, the way the NBA game has moved to now, people just fall in love with that deep ball, the 3, and there's not a whole lot of post players recognized in the game anymore like that. Just give it to the big man sometimes and let him eat.
Yeah, I would agree that the post game has gotten lost, and we grew up in an era where it was not. It was a big part of the game, and everybody wants to shoot. Even the big guys, 7-foot guys shoot the 3 now. So. But you got to in the high school ball in particular, you got to have that post play. Farmer's air ball up, no good. Going to have a travel on the Blue Jays and give it back to the Bulldogs. You got to have some post play in the high school game. I truly believe that.
I do too. I mean, without it, you really struggle at this level. And when you're running 5-out offenses, so you don't have a whole lot of chance for a second chance basket. The putback, you just don't see it. And Sykeston has struggled in that area for the most part of the game. First quarter they did it, but they did well there. But
ball loose on the floor. Clock continues to run here. We have the Mercy clock running. It's a 30-point lead for the Blue Jays now. They're going to put a whole host of new players in, which is a nightmare for an announcer when you get all new players and you haven't seen all night. That's always a challenge. But a nice run for the Charleston varsity, the first team in the first 7 or 8 tonight, Bobby. They really have played well. Only scored 22 points in this half, but really sealed the game in that first quarter with that big 22-1 run.
You ask many high school basketball teams, would you take 22 in one quarter? And they're going to tell you yes every time.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Foul on the rebound, and the Blue Jays will get it back here. Nothing scored so far here in the fourth quarter. 70-40, Charleston leads in this matchup of a 4 and 5. Charleston, the 4 seed, Sykeston, the 5 seed in the SEMO Conference Tournament. Charleston with the basketball. That's Wells with it. He kicks it off up top to Turner. Turner, lob up just a little bit high there for Thomas Murray and over his outstretched hands out of bounds. So Sykeston will bring it back here. He's playing out the last 4:33 here to see what the final will be. Second game of the night will be the New Madrid County Eagles and the Dexter Bearcats. Dexter beat Kennett last night in the play-in game. New Madrid, the number 1 seed, of course, in this tournament. And then the third game of the night that we'll be bringing you are the Notre Dame Bulldogs, who lost last night to Jackson, and the Kennett Indians, who lost to the Dexter Bearcats last night. The winner of that one will advance on the consolation bracket, and the loser will be done for the tournament.
Jim, that Notre Dame-Jackson game was really good last night. Notre Dame seemed to let that get away late in the game. Just some passes, a couple of possessions in a row, throwing it over a kid's head and trying to get fast breaks. Really kind of lost that, balance of the game from the field, because Notre Dame had control of that game probably, I'd say, all the way up to maybe halfway through the fourth quarter, and then Jackson just was able to withstand it.
Yep. Yeah, Notre Dame's they're always going to play hard. They may not have a lot of size this year, but they're always going to play hard. They're always going to give you a good game. Charleston inside, up and good. That is Dentrez Ewing, a 6'5 senior with the basket, and he is fouled and will go to the line to shoot a free throw. First points of the fourth quarter here. First foul on Trace Sadler, 6'8 freshman for the Bulldogs. Clock continues to run here, 3:03 and counting as we are at the Mercy clock, a 32-point lead for Charleston. Up and good. Old-fashioned three-pointer for Dentrez Ewing.
Well, they have got the players in the scorebook tonight, Jim. Spreading around well.
Blocked there, shot up by Sykeston, but blocked by Thomas Murray out of bounds, and will continue to be Sykeston's basketball. Left corner, up top.
And, Jim, you look at Sykeston, the kids who've been in the scoreboard, they're still young. I mean, they've got a future ahead. It's not tonight, but, boy, they've got some kids who's going to play in the future for them.
Pass inside, up, off the glass, no good. Tip taken down. Owens with it, but then a little too aggressive there by Thomas Murray. He's going to pick up a foul. You're right. Sykeston's got, they've got 4 seniors, I guess. But they've got a freshman out there. They've got a couple of sophomores. The Dontrez Williams, that young man's a sophomore. Artest that played earlier is a freshman. So they got a future coming up here. Steal by Sykeston. Nope, not quite. They get it back. Owens for 3, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by the Blue Jays. 1:45 to go. Horton with the basketball for the Blue Jays. Wells with it now, going to try to drive down the lane, cut the corner, can't. Dishes it nicely into the corner, though. Jump shot up and good. Nice head fake there by Ewing, and then steps into about 18 foot on the right wing and knocks it down. 35-point Charleston lead.
Sykeston yet to score in the fourth.
Shot short, no good. Rebound up and no good. But we'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. We do not have number 23 in the book, so we can't call a name, folks. Sorry about that. But the on-air talent can only do what the official scorebook says. Isn't that right, Bobby? We just don't know.
That's a fact, Jim.
That's all we know. So,
Jim, this next game coming up, see a lot of green starting to filter in. There's a lot of red, so you can't see what Dexter and Sykeston is. But, kind of a pregame for that, and so you and I will have a little bit more time between games. New Madrid right now is kind of a team that's in an identity crisis, what I'd say. Williams is not with them this season. And then Donnie Ray Brown also graduated last year. That's a lot of points off the board of that starting lineup that they just are missing.
Right.
Who are stepping into those roles. They're trying to find out some things. Now, don't get me wrong, New Madrid is a very good basketball team this year, but they've got to kind of find out who fits where and how and who's the dominant man that they need to go to from a down low and out top standpoint. Got the Smith kid, Adrian Smith, moved in. He come from Sykes, as a matter of fact, this year. He's playing with him as a senior. And then Dexter, Dexter, it's a dribble drive offense for Cole Nichols. He will be the star of the show tonight, Dexter. Let's make no mistake about that.
Right. Exactly.
It'll be Cole's game if they stay in this one. Truman Crop as a kid, you got to watch him getting hot from 3. I think he's got to be effective in some areas, but 3 is the spot he'll be. Jim, I think we're going to get a quick break. Let me tally up some stats here. We'll be back here at White CTV and A-Court Media.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Back at Sykeston High School, we've completed our first game of 3 tonight. The Charleston Blue Jays with a resounding 75-42 victory over the Sykeston Bulldogs. So Charleston advances to the championship bracket. They'll play in the semifinals on Thursday night at 6 o'clock against the winner of this game. We'll be bringing you next between the Dexter Bearcats and the number 1 seeded New Madrid County Central Eagles. Sykeston drops into the consolation bracket, and they will play tomorrow night at 6 o'clock against the loser of this game. And just pretty much this last game, Bobby, just a dominating performance by Charleston. Early on, they were down 4-0, then it went on a 22-1 run, and after that, pretty much the game was over. The second half played a little more even score-wise, but they just didn't they got out of their rhythm offensively that first half and never could really get into it.
Yep, sure did. And, we're going to quickly hit the stats and move on for this one. For Sykeston, they were led by Dontrez Williams. He was the leader for Sykeston and the game, 21 points in this one for him. Cleo Taylor had 8. Crichton, what was that last name again on Crichton?
Syracuse that we were saying.
Syracuse, he had 3 in the game, and Tyron Owens had 6. And then Morgan McCauley had 2 for Sykeston. On the other and number 23, I did not get him. He had 2 in the game as well. He had 2 free throws down the stretch there. For Charleston, they had 2 players tied for the lead scorer for them. Amarion Williams had 15, and Latravion Steinbach had 15 as well. P. Jerry Farmer kicked in 10 as he was had 2 threes in that game, really big at the time. They just kind of lit up a crowd and kind of got him into it. Thomas Murray finished with 2. Roland Wiley had 4. Rico Coleman only 8 tonight. Boy, that's the star of this team, it seems like, and he only finished with 8. I think 6 of those 8 points were off dunks.
I believe that's correct. I believe that's right.
And then Dontrez Ewing had 8, and Katerion Owens had 6, and that wraps up the scoring. Jim, we'll get ready for this next one coming in. You got to like New Madrid's athletic ability again. This was the marquee matchup of the Boot Hill last year, these 2 teams. A lot of different looks for Dexter. You replace 6 kids. You can't expect to be the same team replacing 6 seniors graduating. You want to see Dexter, what can they do down low? Most of their scoring is coming from guards. That's not a good deal when you can't score from the post in these games. Covered the game earlier with Charleston this year with Dexter. I believe the Xander Smith, he finished maybe with 12 points, but I believe most of those 12 come in the fourth quarter. He needs to have a big game down low if Dexter wants to have a chance here. He's got to rebound well, hopefully get some junk points off the glass to score right here, because if he don't, it will be a long night for Dexter, no doubt.
Absolutely right. Well, we're going to take a break here, and we'll be back in about 10 or 11 minutes or so, 10 minutes or so with the pregame and then the start of this second matchup of the night between the number 1 seeded New Madrid County Eagles and the number 8 seed Dexter Bearcats. We'll be back in just a few minutes here on A-Court Media.
Hi, my name is Dickie Dawkins Jr. Well, I'm kind of old school, but I do have the online banking, which at first I thought, it wasn't really that big a deal, but now I absolutely love it. I wouldn't be without it. With the online banking, I can check to see where I'm at all times, and it's just a very convenient thing to have. I am Dickie Dawkins Jr., and I am First State Community Bank.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree. Ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
We are back at Sykeston High School for the SEMO Conference Tournament. This is the last of the 4 first-round games. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford along with you. And Bobby, first game, of course, Charleston with the big win over Sykeston, so they advance. This game, an interesting matchup. New Madrid County, probably the best team in Southeast Missouri last year, 21-1, lost in the quarterfinals of the state tournament. Everybody, but as you said in the end of the last game, they're struggling a little bit with their identity right this second.
Yeah, and they've got to find out, really who can handle the ball out top. Jadis is a very fine basketball player, especially for a sophomore. But you really don't want to pin it all on him. You got to score inside. Well, you got to handle the basketball and bring it up the court. What can they do against pressure? I don't think they'll struggle tonight because of the size difference and some of the athletic ability difference. But they've got to find that as this team goes on. They need to use games like this to find out who they are, how they can score, really kind of the tempo they want to set in games. That'll be a big deal for them. But they've got to get it going, and they've got to find it in a hurry this season because the schedule doesn't get any easier for those guys. New Madrid's in a lot of big tournaments this year. They need to find out who they are and how strong they can play tonight.
Yeah, they've really upped their schedule. Coach McFerrin really upped the schedules here, knowing he had a lot of good talent. Knowing, I think, from that loss in the state quarterfinals, that he needed to up the schedule to have his kids ready for once they got to February and March.
Yeah, and don't forget, before they lost one of their star players this season, during the summer, they beat Vashon, the team who knocked them out last year. Now those kids, a lot of them had graduated, but Vashon just graduates and reloads again.
Exactly.
The next recruiting class they had in. But I use that lightly. But, this was a team that was set to go far, and that was a kid who handled the basketball for you, scored a lot. He could do a lot of things. Defensively he was so good. Without that kid on the floor now, it's a different-looking team.
Right. And for the Dexter Bearcats, the number 8 seed in the tournament, as you mentioned earlier, this is a totally different group. I mean, we lost 6 seniors, 6 of the 8 top minutes, certainly your leading scorers. So it's a totally different team, and Coach Allen's trying to figure out exactly how everybody fits into that role. And, they're trying to find a second scorer. Cole Nichols has proven he can score, but they're trying to find a second and third scoring option, I think, is a big deal. And I think the biggest thing Coach Allen's worried about right now is his defense. He's not been happy in all. They're 2-1, but I don't think he's been happy in any game they've played with the defense they played so far.
But and it's a struggle again. You're putting a whole new crew on the floor. Look, these kids were playing JV last year, all except Dylan Seitz and Cole Nichols, and Maddox evidently was on the varsity. But these kids were JV players. They're coming up trying to play a faster tempo, different style of basketball. Xander Smith's one that stands out to me. He didn't start last year, and this kid has bulked up. He has spent the time in the weight room this summer. He is a lot stronger, but we need physical play out of him, tonight. If we want to see Dexter do something for that side of the crowd, he's got to be a bigger presence. Dexter right now is living with Cole Nichols driving and behind the arc. They are not getting many points in the paint from other people outside of Cole Nichols driving. And I would personally like to see Truman Kropp. He can shoot the three, but can you shoot the elbow jumper? I haven't seen it yet this year.
Right.
That's a play he needs to show, move the defense, because as the defense gets to stand still, the offense is not creating drives or anything else to watch. It becomes a stale offense when it's a dribble drive for Cole Nichols. More people need to get involved and start showing they can hit shots as well in the game for Dexter.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree with that. Dexter's bench, not very deep. They've only got, I think, 9 kids on the team. There's a question. Peyton Bowles hurt her wrist last week. There's a question. He's dressed tonight. Will he play? He's not taking the warm-up off yet, so I think they'd like to not use him at all with that sprained wrist, if at all possible. Probably only use him if they absolutely have to. So it's a tall task for Dexter, no question, against a very talented New Madrid County team. But the plus is Dexter's 2-1, and they know they get 3 games in this tournament, and that's a big deal. And let's be honest. This tournament, these teams in this tournament, these are the best teams in Southeast Missouri in the SEMO Conference. Let's just be honest about it. Whenever you're playing, that's who you've got, So,
well, and when you look at Dexter, they've got to do something down low in a hurry because the schedule for them gets really tough. They've got Jackson, who's got a 6'7" and maybe a 6'8", 6'9" kid Tuesday night. They'll have Cape Central coming up on that schedule, who's got 2 kids at 6'7", 6'8". You've got to play better down low if you're Dexter.
Exactly right. Starting lineups tonight, Dylan Seitz, a 5'8 senior for the Bearcats, will run the point. Logan Joseph, a 5'10 junior. Cole Nichols, a 6'2 junior. Truman Croft, a 6'1 junior. And Alexander Smith, a 6'4 junior. For the New Madrid County Eagles, they're led by Jadis Jones, a 6'5 sophomore, one of the top recruits in Southeast Missouri. A.J. Ruff, a 5'9 sophomore. Marcellus Phillips, a 6'5 senior. Kayon King, a 5'10 senior. And Braden Newsom, a 6'4 junior. So a little size advantage for the Eagles. They also have a 6'4 and a 6'7 and a 6'5 on the bench, so we'll see how that all plays out size-wise. Dexter will be outsized in most games this year. No question about that. It looks like it will be Braden Newsom, the jump center, against Alexander Smith for the Bearcats. And we are about set to go in the second matchup of 3 tonight in the SEMO Conference Tournament.
Jim, that's actually Marcellus Phillips right there, who is a fine football player for him this year. Can you imagine that is?
Sights a long 3, top of the circle, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by New Madrid, quickly up the floor with it. Spin move, knocked out of the lane, and they kick it up to the top of the circle. Left side to King, and he gives it up to Jones. They'll try to run that offense through Jones. They give to Jones in the lane. His jumper's up, no good. He gets his own rebound, goes back up, no good. Another rebound by New Madrid inside, and then he gets fouled. And I will say this, I've been in Dexter for almost 40 years now, and it seems like every time that Dexter and New Madrid play, New Madrid has about a 25 rebound advantage. They hit the board so hard every year, you know.
Jim, that was a point. Ed Gargis and I had a game last year at New Madrid, the first big matchup between New Madrid and Dexter. That was the difference in that basketball game. I believe they out-rebounded them 20-8 on the offensive board side. It beat Dexter that game again later on, in the year. That game was a little bit different set, but same story, they out-rebounded them by plenty.
And that's something Coach McFerrin teaches well. I mean, they do that all the time. They know how to do that. Full court press by the Eagles, and a steal quickly down the floor to Jones. He's going to go in for the layup, and he gets the left-handed flush, and it's 4-0 New Madrid. Bearcats are going to have to handle the pressure against the New Madrid press. Nichols in the backcourt gets it across the timeline now. Cole brings it into the lane, 14-foot jumper, off the mark, no good. Smith with the offensive board. To Sights, left corner to Croft. Croft goes cross-court to Joseph Pate. Joseph Pate loses it inside. Then it's tied up, and we're going to have, I think, a jump ball. We will, and that will belong to New Madrid County in the alternate possession rule.
So, Jim, a teaching session for those at home. Joseph Pate turns his body open to that play. If he crab steps and keeps that guy on his back, that's a 2-point basket.
You're exactly right. He opened his body up to allow the jump ball there as opposed to just keeping his body in place. You're exactly right, Bobby. Exactly right. No matter with the basketball, they lead 4-0 here early in the ball game.
Nice tip back there, Dylan Seitz.
Ruff with the jumper, one-handed in the lane, up and good. 6-0 New Madrid. New Madrid in that 1-2-2 full court press. Nichols with it. Just pass back and forth, sort of. Seitz gets it across the timeline now to Cole Nichols. Nichols goes to Joseph Pate, but Jones read that pass and with the steal. Quickly up the floor. Thought about a long 3, doesn't take it. Now inside, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Truman Croft. Good position there by Croft as Phillips with the miss. Seitz gets it across the timeline for the Bearcats. Looking to try to run some offense here. Seitz with it to Nichols. Nichols spin move in the lane, turnaround jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound, Alexander Smith, his second board tonight.
Second offensive board too, Jim. That's something I like to see out of Xander. I was asking for it early.
And Nichols puts the shot up, gets fouled by Ruff there, and Cole Nichols will go to the line for Dexter to shoot 2 free throws. You're exactly right. Smith with that two offensive boards. That's a big thing for the Bearcats.
Well, yeah, and that offensive board was on this offensive possession. Now you got your man at the free throw line. Without that offensive board, it's the other end of the floor.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Adrian Smith and Shamar Williamson check in for the Eagles. They replace Newsom and King and Phillips. Nichols has a second free throw here. Up, rims in. 6-2, New Madrid with the lead just underway here in this second ball game of the night. The number 1 seed, New Madrid County Eagles, the number 8 seed, Dexter Bearcats. Madrid walks it up. Dexter certainly does not want to be the pace of that first game that we saw tonight, which was a track meet pretty much. They want it to be much slower than it to have any chance at all. Pass inside, a little too fancy, out of bounds. There'll be a turnover, and the Bearcats will get it back.
Jim, you can see New Madrid well prepared for this game. Coach McFerrin has done a great job. That pass went inside to Jadis Jones, catched it. He never even thought about going. He knew that defense was going to crash. He quickly kicked that thing to the three-point line.
Yeah,
Just a great feel.
You have to give McFerrin some credit. He is a great coach. Joseph Pate, little Euro step, off the mark, no good. Rebound by King. He gets it up quickly.
Well, and that's funny. Speaking of that, I know a lot of folks in New Madrid, and they said last year Coach McFerrin took the brunt of that deal when that game was so close the first time. He said, I didn't do a good job of preparing my team. He said, we will be ready for him again, and
right.
he was.
And they were, yeah, they knew exactly. And a steal, bad pass there, steal by New Madrid, up and good. Good hands by King. A steal. Coach Allen's going to take a timeout for the Bearcats. New Madrid leads 8-2 over Dexter. We'll take a break and be back with more basketball on A-Court Media.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
New Madrid County leads 8-2, 4:53 to go here in the first quarter. Coach Allen from Dexter just took a timeout, didn't like a pass that was made and a steal, and is trying to make some adjustments here. Sights with it in the backcourt, double team, kicks it off to Nichols. Back to Sights, having a little trouble getting across the timeline that gets the press. They do now. Nichols goes with it, runs it back out, and they'll reset some offense.
Jim, the refs let one slide right there. I wish they'd call more. When you reach across a man's body for a slap on the steal, call that thing. That's not good basketball when you do that. But that is.
That was another steal. Williamson with the basket, and it's 10-2. Bearcats having a number of turnovers here, having trouble handling the basketball. And they're not able to get it to the middle of the court. There they do to Smith, inside to Joseph Pate, who tries to go around the side. Croft gets knocked out of bounds. Maddox Miller checks in, replacing Logan Joseph Pate for Dexter.
Logan Joseph Pate is a kid who can actually dunk. Go up and put that thing off the glass right there. Challenge that defender. If he blocks you, he blocks you, but don't pass that up. Too close to the rim.
Maddox for three. Miller for three. No good. Truman Croft in there. Crashes the boards. Gets the save. Good job by Maddox. Hit the underneath by Truman. Hit the underneath side of the basket. But that's the second offensive rebound that Truman's got as well, so good for him. New Madrid with the basketball. Slower pace game here. I think the Bearcats will be very happy that they're in a 1-2-2 zone. Left side to King. Side to Phillips. Good ball movement by New Madrid County. King gets in the lane, little one-handed floater, no good. Rebound up, no good. Rebound there by Dexter. And then we're going to have a foul. I say, we're going to call that a jump ball. Thought that was going to be a foul. Dexter will get the ball in the auto-possession rule.
Jim, right now New Madrid is really settling into that high-low offense. They are wanting to see what's going to come at them. They're ready. That's going to be their offense against the zone is what they're saying. I don't know how much zone they're going to see this year, but tonight that's the set they'll play.
Sights with the basketball. He's guarded up front there by Williamson. Dexter struggling to find some offense here against this defense. Nichols jump shot up and good. Cole Nichols with two from about 17 foot above the free throw line and makes it 10-4. 6-point game with 3:17 to go here in the first quarter.
And noting that defense, Jim, I believe Dexter will be the only team here this week playing the zone. Everybody else has been man-to-man. I believe that's correct.
Probably right. Oh, there was a push-off, and that was a good call by the official. Phillips dropped a shoulder there. Didn't know if they would see that or not. He dropped a shoulder to get open, and it's an offensive foul. That'll be his first, team foul number 2 on New Madrid County. Been a relatively, other than some turnovers by Dexter, been a relatively clean game so far in the first 5 minutes. No, not a lot of fouls. New Madrid's handled the ball pretty well. Sights with it for the Bearcats. Gets it ahead to Smith. He gives it back to Nichols now. Right corner to Croft. Dexter resets the offense. Little movement there. Man-to-man for New Madrid, as Bobby mentioned earlier. Croft, a long three. Good three for Truman Croft. Cuts the lead to 3, 10-7.
He's very dangerous when he gets hot out there, Jim.
And This is the pace Dexter wants to play, I think. Slow, methodical, run some offense, get some good things, try to play good defense here if they can. Long three up, and by Williamson, no good. Rebound, loose. Nobody blocks out, though, for the Bearcats. Phillips with a great catch inside there. No matter, Williamson drives into the baseline, up off the glass, and good. Nobody cut him off on the zone there, and he gets the easy drive to the basket and makes it 12-7.
When you can elevate that high up over the defense that's in front of you, why not take that?
Yeah. It's tough to stop that, too. Sights in the corner to Miller. Maddox Miller for three. Gets long, no good. Rebound taken down by Phillips. He gets it ahead to Williamson. Williamson drives the basket once again, up and good. He's got some points tonight. Coach Allen's going to take another timeout. It's been too easy the last two times down the floor for him. New Madrid 14, Dexter 7. We'll be back in 1 minute with more action on A-Court Media.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
With 6 locations throughout the Boot Heel, First State Bank and Trust is a neighbor you can trust for all your financial needs. Feel free to give them a call. New Madrid County on a little 4-0 run here, open it up to 14-7. The Bearcats had cut it to 3. Dexter had cut it to 3. New Madrid back up to 7 with 1:43 to go in the first half. Cross court, knocked away. Just sort of a Smith there with a little bit of a lazy pass, and you cannot, as quick and as athletic as New Madrid is, Bobby, that just won't work.
If you bring the ball back behind you or to your opposite shoulder going across court, everybody in the gym knows where that pass is going, and especially that defender, it makes it too easy.
Smith gets the inbounds pass.
Go around him.
Yep.
But if he's that tight on you, you got to get around the guy.
Sights, great pass to Pullen, up and good. Dandy pass by Dylan Sights right there on the assist, and it cuts the lead to 14-9. Dexter remains in their 1-2-2 zone. Ball
Nice
stolen.
tip there.
Yep, good tip and steal ahead to Sights. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to go up and miss the layup. And then a steal by Cole Nichols. He goes to the basket, up and good. Nichols draws the contact, gets the basket, and makes it 14-11. Bearcats are staying in this by playing good, solid defense really right now, Bobby.
Defense and keeping this pace slow. They are just fine with New Madrid's offensive set right now. Keep it slow and stay in the game.
Jadius Jones with the basket for 2. It makes it 16-11. They want to get the ball. Anytime they get the ball into Jones, he's going to pretty much score.
Well, Jadis sealed that man off. He just rolled right around his guy, got him on his back, and sealed him. Easy pass and basket.
5-point game, 32 seconds to go in the quarter. Sights with it to Pullen. Pullen thought about the 3, doesn't take it, kicks it back to Sights. He gets it knocked out of bounds there by King, and Dexter will get the ball back in front of the New Madrid bench. 25 seconds to go in the quarter. Dexter trailing New Madrid 16-11 in this matchup of an 8-1 seed. Pullen catches the inbound pass off to Smith, and he walked. He sure did. He couldn't get the ball on the floor quick enough. Had the right idea, though, Bobby, to take it to the basket. And that's what we need to see Xander Smith do. Dexter needs to see Xander Smith do is take it to the basket, try to be aggressive there. Big defensive stand and a big offensive series here for New Madrid to see if they can get some points on the board here right before the half, or before the quarter. Ruff with it inside to Jones. He makes the basket and will go to the line to shoot one with 6.1 seconds to go. That's what probably Coach Allen did not want. That foul will go on
Cole Nichols.
That'll be his first team foul, number 2 on the Bearcats. Jones will shoot a free throw here with 6.1 seconds to go in the quarter. New Madrid up 18-11. Free throw goes good. Sights quickly down the floor for the Cats, trying to get a shot off before the buzzer. Looks for someplace, gives it off to Nichols. He will not get it off. Oh, they're going to count that, I think, for 3.
Yes, they did. signal across the court.
He
there.
did count it for 3. That was close, but they counted it. So we're at the end of one quarter. It's New Madrid counted 19, Dexter 14. We'll be back in 1 minute with second quarter action here on A-Court Media.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Back at Saxton High School, second quarter action here in this first round game of the SEMO Conference Tournament. New Madrid County leads 19-14 as we start this second quarter. A late 3 by Cole Nichols at the buzzer cut that 8-point lead down to 5 for New Madrid. New Madrid with the basketball in the corner. They get it inside to Jones. He's had his way inside and once again just goes around the defender and scores easily. Jones will score at will. I don't know how many he had in that first quarter, but a bunch, I think, probably. Joseph Pate with the ball.
Well, he's got 9 in the game now. Jim, a guy I want to see New Madrid get involved is number 22 there, Marcellus Phillips. He's a big kid, 6'6". They need him involved this season. That size, you've got to be able to use that.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He's a senior. You're right. They need to get him involved in the offense.
And he's 6'6", and he doesn't have a point yet. You know, I want to see what he can do. New Madrid needs to see what he can do.
Right. Exactly right. Exactly right. Ruff with the ball up top. He runs that offense for New Madrid. They get it inside to Jones at the free throw line, and they kick it. Williamson with the layup up and no good, but a nice tip back, and I believe there's Phillips on cue with a nice 2-point tip in there. And that size and athleticism, that was a great tip.
Well, before the tip, he actually sealed the man for the drive for the basket right there, so another good play by Phillips he made.
Steal by Phillips. He gets it ahead to Williamson. In the lane, and we're going to have a 3-second call on New Madrid County Central.
Yeah, that's actually rough there with the ball.
Coach McFerrin was not very excited about that, I don't think, and we'll see a little substitution there maybe. 23-14. New Madrid still in a 1-2, sort of a 2-2-1 full court press right now. Nichols gets it across the timeline to Croft. Croft with it up top to Seitz. Seitz thought about the long three, doesn't take it, now kicks it out to Nichols. Good pass inside. Xander Smith gets his own offensive board up and good. A third offensive rebound for Xander Smith tonight, and he gets his first 2 of the night. Good putback by Smith.
Well, you want to see him hit it on the first shot, but that rebound right there, that's the things we're talking about with Smith. You want to see at him this year. Great effort by that kid there. And it's no easy task rebounding what he's having to do with that against.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Williamson running the show now a little bit for New Madrid County up top. Bearcats from Dexter have stayed in their 1-2-2 zone. Slowed the pace down a little bit. Now they'll move King up to the top. They'll switch around of who's going to run things. Williamson on that baseline. Shot up, no good. Rebound. Off of Smith and out of bounds. It belongs to the New Madrid County. They sealed off pretty nicely there. Just couldn't get the.
Talk about body control right there. Jimmy Shamir Williams, he stopped. Joseph Pate is sitting there waiting on that play for the charge. He stops his body. Very good body control on the shot.
Yeah, and that's why they like him on the wing, I think, because he able to drive so well in there. Phillips with the ball in the lane, getting really hammered in there. Up, and Jadis Jones, the ball sort of pops out to Jones, and he drives down their baseline and gets the dunk for New Madrid. Croft for 3, short. Rebound taken down by Nichols for the Bearcats. They'll reset offense. The Seitz. Boy, you can't make that cross-court pass right there. Just doesn't work. Nice look up and good by Phillips. A great, though, feed by Kean King right there. Really made that play. Great look, and Phillips with the dunk.
That's what happens when you run the court right there, Phillips. Stealing up a King.
King with another one, and Coach Allen's going to take his third timeout already of the night as New Madrid's opened up a 13-point lead, 29-16 with 4:56 to go here in the first half. We'll take a break and be back with more SEMO Conference action here in a moment on A-Court Media.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're back at Sykeston High School. Just a reminder that tonight's games are brought to you by Southeast Health Center of Stoddard County, providing health care close to home. Thank you, Southeast Healthcare, for your support. Bobby, 29-16, and the last minute or so, New Madrid County has really gotten to the passing lanes and sped the game up a little bit, and that's the one thing Coach Allen really can't let happen in this ballgame. That's why he's calling the timeout he's calling.
He's got to, but credits New Madrid's sticking to the game plan. They're playing a soft offense, as far as they're not pushing the pace there. They're playing sound defense and getting steals. Make no mistake about it. That's the game McFerrin has planned the whole time. I mean, he wants good defense. We're going to get the pass inside to our big guys down low on offense. Everything's working exactly the way he drew it up.
New Madrid has switched to a 1-3-1 trap. They took the full court press off and gone to a 1-3-1 sort of trap here, extended that defense. Really going to make it tough for the Bearcats to try to get anything inside whatsoever.
Jim, what I like about the change in defense, Coach Allen just drew up an offense versus that man-to-man. They just totally annihilated that play when they changed the defense coming out of timeout there.
That's why Linus McFerrin is a Hall of Fame coach right there. Shot up and good. 3 for Braden Pullen for the Bearcats. And that's one way to get out of that, but you can't always shoot your way out of a 1-3-1. Three-pointers all night. You're going to have to figure a way to cut those gaps a little bit. 10-point game here with 3:51 to go here in the first half. Jones at the free throw line to Phillips, up and no good. Rebound. Going to have a foul, I think, on New Madrid County there. Smith did get the rebound and then got fouled.
Now, I'm going to tell you, that's a play Phillips needs to be stronger on. He didn't go to the rack right there very strong against a smaller guy. Go up and make that score.
New Madrid County comes back with their press now. They get it off. A bad pass, a steal, ahead to Smith. He kicks it off, draws body contact. Phillips misses again. Just that, once again, you're talking about not very strong in the basket. He got the rebound there and should have had a putback. Cole Nichols all the way to the basket. Up, no good, and he's going to be called for a charge. If anything, there may have not been much contact there, but there was enough to warrant a charge, and Nichols picks up his second foul. And it's one of those games when you're the number 8 seed against the number 1 seed, you almost have to play a perfect game to stay in the game. You can't miss any layups. You can't get anybody in foul trouble, that type of thing. It puts you into – you're already at a disadvantage being an 8 versus a 1. Madrid County still against the Bearcat 1-2-2 zone. Ruff with it. Inside to Jones, up and good, and he'll be fouled on shoot one. That foul will go on Braden Pullen, I believe. And
how many times have we seen that right there? Jones getting that little backside. He's just right on the baseline on that, or on the box really, for the offensive set they're running, and a little lob up to him for the dunk or the lay-in.
Yeah, that's where an example of where maybe Sykeston did not take the ball inside the way they should have in their first game. That's exactly what New Madrid's doing in this game tonight. They are taking the ball inside. They know where their advantage is, and they're taking the ball inside. I don't know if they've put up more than 1 or 2 threes all night.
Yeah, very smart shot selection.
New Madrid back in a full court press. Going to have a hold call. A different look full court press. It was a 2-2-1. Now they're playing a little more aggressive, I think, full court press man-to-man. So they're trying to, Coach Allen just says spread it out a little bit. Seitz gets the ball, gets it across the timeline. New Madrid in a man-to-man. Croft with it there, and he's going to be fouled. That'll be the 5th team foul in New Madrid County. New Madrid has really extended the defense and made it and become more aggressive with it here in the last couple minutes.
And Sykes is looking for the back door pick right there. As soon as that come up, pressure in Crop's face, guy come from right behind him, that's another foul.
Yep. That'll go on Smith, I believe, the 6th team foul in New Madrid.
Now, here's where you get out of discipline basketball. You've made 3 fouls in the last, 5-7 seconds?
And that's what Coach McFerrin is saying as well, I think, Bobby, with the timeout. We'll take a quick one as well. It's New Madrid 31, Dexter 19. We'll be back in just a moment with more basketball on A-Court Media.
Okay, my name is Dickie Dawkins, Jr. Well, I'm kind of old school, but I do have the online banking, which at first I thought, that wasn't really that big a deal, but now I absolutely love it. I wouldn't be without it. With the online banking, I can check to see where I'm at all times, and it's just a very convenient thing to have. I am Dickie Dawkins, Jr., and I am First State Community Bank.
Dexter with the basketball here. Nichols with it. New Madrid County just committed 3 quick fouls, so the Bearcats will be shooting free throws the rest of the half. They get fouled again. Smith with it up top. New Madrid County in an aggressive man-to-man defense right here. Bearcats trying to do some backdoor cutting, but New Madrid's just so quick, it makes it tough. Nichols gets it off to Croft in the corner in a bad spot, and he picked up his dribble, so it's really a problem. Goes cross-court, bad pass, and a steal. Ahead to Jones. Oh, nice a Euro step and a dunk on top of it. That's a heck of a play by Jadis Jones. You can see why schools are looking at him. Pulling for 3 from the right corner. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by New Madrid. Ahead to Jones once again. Seitz, Dylan Seitz said, you may score, but you're not going to dunk on me this time, because he took his hands, he's grabbed his hands basically, so fouled him on the floor, and be the first foul on Seitz. Miller and Joseph Pate check back in for the Dexter Bearcats, and Cortius checks in, as does Phillips for the New Madrid County Eagles. 33-19, 2 minutes to go here in the first half of this second game of 3 tonight here on A-Court Media. Phillips with the catch. Left corner for New Madrid, back out. They'll reset the offense here against the Bearcat 1-2-2 zone. New Madrid patient here, trying to work the ball inside, being very patient with it. They do get it inside now. Shot, a little runner in the lane, up and good by Adrian Smith. And Bobby, they are just being very patient. Not worried about taking that 3. They're just patient until they get the ball in the lane someplace.
You wonder if the discussion before the game was, if you shoot a 3, you come to the bench, because they are just resisting it every time they have a chance.
Nichols for 3. It's going to be short. Joseph Pate tries to save it, but can't get there in time, out of bounds. And it'll be New Madrid County's basketball.
And Jim, if that was the conversation in the locker room before the game, good for New Madrid. Following script, I mean, because they are not pulling up. They may give you a shot fake, but nobody's just chunking them up out there.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah, if that was the discussion, they are following it exactly the way their coach drew it up. And on the cue, a 3-pointer up and good by Shamar Williamson. Since we talk about it, he shoots one. But he knocks it down and makes it a 21-point game, or 19-point game all of a sudden, 38-19. You wonder if fatigue plays a little bit to the Bearcats last night with having a game last night, and it really not, only 8 kids, not a lot of players. It makes it, you wonder if they wear out a little bit.
And the level of play you're having to play this game.
Right. Nichols shot short, no good. Behind the back, dribbles, and then gets control of it and gives it off with 33 seconds to go in the half. And they're going to play for a 1 shot here, Coach McFerrin says. So we'll watch A.J. Ruff dribble it a little bit here for about another 10 seconds, and then they'll start something with about 10 seconds or 8 seconds to go before the end of the half to try to get a shot off. I guess Phillips might. No, I thought he might flash to the basket here, but not so much yet. Now left side, Williamson for three, up and good. Nothing but net at the buzzer. Nice look by Shamar Williamson, and that will send us to halftime with the score. New Madrid County 41, Dexter 19. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so with some halftime statistics and analysis and in the second half of this game on A-Court Media.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayer Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across Southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We're back at Sykeston High School with the second game, actually the final game of the first round of the SEMO Conference Tournament. Second game tonight in the first round, and it's New Madrid 41, Dexter 19 here at halftime. And Bobby, it's really New Madrid. We talked about there in the first half. New Madrid has really stuck with their game plan. Their game plan is to get the ball in the paint, be patient, get the ball in the paint, and they've done a great job of that.
They have, and it has been a showcase game for Jadis Jones. I mean, this kid is just rolling off guys, getting the backside dunk on them. He's had some steals, a Euro step dunk. He has really shown out tonight. And other guys on his New Madrid squad, I mean, they are spreading out the scoring as well. You know, Jadis leads all scores with 15 in the game right now. 2 points for Adrian Smith, 12 for Shamir Williamson, 2 for A.J. Ruff, 4 for Marcellus Phillips, 4 for Kenyon King, and 2 for Braden Newsom.
And I want to just real quick. I want to go back to that Shamar Williamson kid. He's shown me a lot. He can get to the basket, turn the corner, and he can shoot the 3-pointer. He's 6'2", a senior. He's going to be an integral scorer, I think, for New Madrid County this year.
Well, and he sees when Jadis or Marcellus Phillips blocks off right there on the block, and they give him a good screen to drive. He picks up that real quick. He will drive to the basket. He uses his offensive guys as defenders very well. When they seal, he goes for the layup. Smart basketball by him.
Absolutely. The Bearcats, on the other hand, from Dexter, really have had trouble, especially in that second quarter scoring. New Madrid County came out and changed defense, went to a 1-3-1 for a minute, then came out into a man-to-man, aggressive man-to-man, and really had trouble scoring.
But and Dexter's got to find some offense somewhere, you know. It's been Cole Nichols. Cole Nichols right now leads them in scoring at 9. He had 0 in the second quarter. They've got to find other people to get involved in this offense. Right now, Braden Pullum, he is a kid who's vying for more playing time. The more he shoots the ball and he scores, you know, the ball doesn't come out of his hand the prettiest, but it don't matter. It goes in for him.
Right.
He's got 5 in the game. He's been chipping in points along the way this year. Also 3 in the game for Truman Kropp and 2 for Xander Smith. We've talked about need for rebounding. We've got Xander for 3 offensive rebounds, which has been nice. But the rebound inside for Dexter just hasn't kind of been non-existent after that. Of course, New Madrid hadn't missed a ton of shots, but got to block out better on the defensive side, get rebounds, and get New Madrid out of there, put bodies on people.
Yeah, not so much even the you're right, the offensive rebounds, but we've not done a very good job. Dexter's not done a very good job of blocking out defensively as well. New Madrid's had some putback when they have missed shots, so it's been a combination of things. Dexter will have the ball to start this second half. They get it into Cole Nichols.
You know, Jim, we talk about the half. One thing I'd like to see Dexter do, run a screen for Truman Crop right here. See if you can get him open, looks for a three.
Yeah, that's a good
there,
point.
Right there.
Right there was a good one. That's the screen. He gets the shot.
Good.
Just what you called. They set the screen for him. Truman's not going to probably be able to get open on his own in that man-to-man, but if you set a screen for him, he's a good enough shooter. He can knock it down, and he did right there.
I'll go on record. I may catch flack for it. He is a more consistent shooter from three than anybody we had last year. Everybody thinks Dexter was a three-point shooting team last year. They were a transition team. Truman's a fine shooter when you can get him shots.
Yeah, I agree. Get his feet set like that, he can score. You're exactly right. New Madrid with the basketball here. They lead 41-22 in the third quarter of this first-round game. To Phillips, knocked away. Joseph Pate comes away with it for the Bearcats. He gives it off to Nichols. Cole will bring it up against the man-to-man of New Madrid County. King's done a nice job on Cole, especially in that second quarter there. Truman Croft with it. Puts it on the floor, kicks it off to Joseph Pate. Joseph Pate, jumper from 15 foot off the mark. No good. Rebound by Jones. He comes up quickly, gets it ahead to Ruff. Alley-oop to Phillips, up and good. Boy, that was pretty. He looked him, nodded to him, and he got the alley-oop and got it to go.
Jim, I think Truman may have missed an opportunity. That last pass, when he passed that ball, he should have been ready to catch it and shoot right behind it because Cole come right to him.
Nice back door there, missed, and Croft brings it, gives it off the sights. Good back door there by Dylan Sights in that last one, though. A lot of dribbling right now by Dexter as opposed to trying to going north and south to the basket. And New Madrid will create that on you a lot of times, won't they? They'll force you out away from where you want to be.
Speed and length can do it.
Yep. And there's a steal by New Madrid County. Ball's loose. Joseph Pate gets it back, though, and gets it off to Nichols. Nichols is going to drive to the basket. Euro step, gets it blocked. Blocked there by Newsom. And ahead comes New Madrid. They pull it back out, get inside to Jones. He goes up left-handed, up and good. Is he a natural left-hander?
Yes, sir, he is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say, well, if he's not, he's worked that left hand very, very well. 45-22, New Madrid with the lead. 5:44 to go here in the third quarter. Sights way up at the volleyball line. He takes it into the basket, goes up, gets it blocked. And ahead to Phillips. This could very well be another dunk, and it is a two-handed by Marcellus Phillips. And that's about 7 or 8 dunks tonight, Bobby, probably, for New Madrid?
It is. They're doing a very good job in practice this week of practicing dunks, Jim. I mean, they've been phenomenal on it tonight.
Smith with the basketball looks for the Bearcats. Kicks it back out to Nichols. Post spin move in the lane. Nothing there. Kicks it back out to Croft. Croft set for three. Up and good. Truman, once again, you drive in. The defense collapses a little bit. And then Truman's open and gets the three. He's got 9 on the night.
That's an opportunity there. We watched Xander Smith. He had a guy tight on him. Xander ripped the ball and tried to go around it. There may be nothing there. Rip, spin move. Make that guy get off of it. He's guarding you tight. Don't let him do it.
Right.
If he does, make him foul you. Make him give you some space. That creates maybe the elbow jumper. If he gives you room, then you got to create space. But he never made him react. When you don't at least turn and look at the basket.
Exactly right. Left side jumper, three-pointer, off the mark, no good over the top of the backboard, out of bounds. It belongs to the Dexter team here. They trail by 22, 47-25. 4:41 to go. Sights will bring it up against the man-to-man pressure of New Madrid County. Dillon picks up his dribble, now kicks it off to Nichols, and Nichols steps out of bounds. I think Cole would tell you he got pushed out of bounds a little bit, but doesn't really matter what Cole thinks in that situation, does it?
That's right. The guy with the stripes has the final word.
That's exactly right.
Don't believe it, just ask him.
Dexter remains in their 1-2-2. They've played that pretty extensively all night. Into Jones to Williamson, he drives in, gets it knocked away, and it's going to be a foul called on the play. I think it'll go on sights. It will go on sights. The first team foul on the Bearcats, second on Dillon. And Jamar Williamson, the 6'2 senior, will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First free throw up and good. (48-25), 23-point lead for New Madrid County. 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Winner of this one plays Charleston on Thursday night. A steal by New Madrid County. Jadis Jones goes up, gets a block call on Chris Stone, who's in the ballgame for the Bearcats. And Jones will go to the line to shoot 2. As mentioned, the winner of this one goes against Charleston on Thursday night at 6 o'clock. The loser will play Sykeston tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Both of those games, along with every game in the SEMO Conference Tournament, will be here on A-Court Media. So just tune in tomorrow night at 6.
Sykeston will be rocking Thursday night. Charleston and New Madrid will be a marquee matchup.
It will Thursday night. It's one. Mark it on your calendars and set your. If you're not going to be able to be here, set your alarm to make sure you watch it on A-Court Media, because it's going to be a heck of a game. There's no question about that. Phillips checks back in for New Madrid County, replacing Newsom. Dexter trying to get against the man-to-man pressure, and they do to Nichols. Dillon behind the back, left corner for Truman Crawford. 3, off the mark, no good. Ahead to New Madrid. They're quickly down the floor. Good move. Phillips short on the dunk that time. Just didn't have a step in there, and he's going to get a reach-in foul. He was a step away from the basket for that dunk. He was just a little too far away. And I don't think Coach McFerrin was real sad about that. That was, good effort by Phillips, just a step too far away from the basket. Bearcats really struggling to get the ball in bounds here against the man-to-man. It seems like if you set a screen, you should be able to open that up. Sights with the ball for the Bearcats, the senior guard in the lane, kicks it out to Nichols. Cole with the left side to Croft. Croft for 3 again. Good. 3 more for Truman Croft. He's got 12, and it's 51-28.
Jim, he's making me look good on my statement about being very consistent.
He is. You're exactly right. I think he's 4 or 5 from 3-point line, 4 or 6 or something from the 3-point line tonight.
I think he's 4 for 6 tonight.
Yeah.
I'll take that. That's a low percentage shot that he's doing well at.
Absolutely. Phillips inside, gets it blocked, and they're going to have a foul called on Smith, I believe, inside. Got an arm as well as the block. And New Madrid continues just to lob that ball inside. They're getting, you mentioned it earlier, they're getting the one post up high, one post down low, and they're getting that low post behind the defense and just lobbing over the top of it.
And you talk about saving some energy for kids. It's a simple offense right now. Lob it up, just jump up and get it. They're not using a ton of effort, hitting people, screening, blocking, having to run the floor hard on their offense. They're making it easy. Dexter right now is maximum effort on everything they do, and they've likely got a game tomorrow night.
Right, you're exactly right. You're exactly right, Bobby. That's and 3 games in 3 days, a lot of energy expended. It'll be a tough one at 6 tomorrow night if that's when they do play. Phillips misses the first one. They'll have a second here. That one's an air ball. That's the second air ball free throw they've thrown up tonight, which is a little unusual, I'd say, in high school basketball. Coach Allen's going to take a timeout to try to draw something a little different up against his full court press, I think. We'll take a break. It's New Madrid County 51, Dexter 28, 3:16 to go in the third quarter. We'll be right back on A-Court Media.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards.
thank you to one of our sponsors, Mathis Funeral Home. In your time of need, see Mathis Funeral Homes in Dexter and Bernie. Mathis Funeral Homes, celebrating life and healing grieving heart. Madrid County leads 51-28 here as we're in the third quarter, and Coach Allen's tried to put a little different look in against this full court press because we've had to work so hard to get the ball in bounds, and now New Madrid County, of course, switches and it traps as opposed to it. Up to Williamson, up and good. You knew that Coach McFerrin was going to come out with a different look against that press in the press since we were called a timeout. They do break it this time down the floor. Dylan Seitz kicks it out to Truman Croft in the corner for three. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound by Williamson of New Madrid County. He looks at the floor, then just brings it up against the Bearcat defense, drives into the lane, kicks it off. Nice kickoff. Shot's no good by Jones, but he'll go to the line to shoot two as he was fouled.
That was effortlessly done. I mean, no effort at all by Williamson to get around him.
Yeah.
I mean, he went right around Seitz up there to the top and just then dished. What a play by him.
On the Bearcats bench, a little bit shallow with Peyton Bowles being hurt. So that's one less player because they've only got 9 to begin with. But and they're starting to, I believe after two games and 2 nights, starting to wear down maybe a little bit here as well. And New Madrid's consistent pressure on defense will do that to you. No question about it.
They will. You know, it's tough to play with a short bench. You know, you don't know what happens in practice, what you see, what you don't see. But, boy, sometimes some fresh legs, especially to finish out some quarters or so, can really help you.
Right.
Games in 3 days.
Right. Exactly right. Seitz will bring it across the timeline for the Cats on the missed free throw. He'll drive into the lane, pull up jumper. Nope. Kicks it off to Smith. Gives it back to Seitz now. Dylan can't get around the corner. Gives it inside. Nice pass inside to Croft. He'll kick it back out to Smith, and they'll reset some offense.
Jim, that's just not a good-looking offensive set right there, but actually people bunched up, jumbled up, not sure where they're going. Not a good look at all.
Yeah, I would agree, Bobby. It's a lot of people in one spot. It's not very well spaced out, is it?
Not at all. I mean, you're looking for a pick and roll, but you've got a guy right behind the guy that's trying to set the pick. Just not what they're looking for. That is
Cole Nichols with 2. That's right. Nice inbounds pass from Seitz. Nichols for 2, and that makes it 54-30, a 24-point New Madrid County lead here in the third period. Ruff walks it up against the Bearcat defense. Jadis Jones at the high post, Phillips at the low post. New Madrid has run that pretty effectively all night, high-low with the 2 big men. Inside, Phillips, and then a takeaway by Croft. Out to Nichols, and he'll bring it up, guarded by Williamson there. Victor will try to run some offense against the man-to-man defense of New Madrid County, and they're just having a hard time, and finally Williamson gets called for a foul there. There was a lot of contact, but Dylan Seitz for the Bearcats just having a hard time turning that corner against Williamson. Williamson is so quick and plays such good defense, it's hard to turn that corner on.
Well, and if you're Williamson, they haven't called the foul. If he was fouling, they're not calling it. Keep on playing that tight and that hard until they do.
Yeah, exactly right. His first foul, you're exactly right. You keep doing it. It's not a foul until it's called a foul. You're exactly right.
Yeah, because the official has evidently made it apparent, look, I'm going to let you play this hard in this game. Not rough, hard.
Right.
There's a difference.
Exactly right. Good pass by Nichols there, and then a reach-in foul on Dylan Seitz as New Madrid brings it down the court after the miss. That foul will be on Seitz. That'll be his second or third on him. Team foul number 5 on the Bearcats. New Madrid with the basketball up by 24. Left corner for Williamson. Kicked it back out to Cortez at the top.
Pertoys there.
Pertoys, okay.
Likely the next starting quarterback at New Madrid, Nick.
Really? Okay. So a good athlete, I would say. Seitz with the steal against him, though. Dylan down the floor, up for the layup, up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1. Seitz with good, quick hands there, gets the steal and gets the basket and gets fouled. King will check back in for New Madrid County Central. Seitz' first basket of the night, I believe, right?
First one of the night.
Makes it a 22-point ball game. Free throw up and good. I don't think Dylan has, for the Bearcats, Dylan Seitz has set very long, and I'm not sure Nichols has set at all tonight for the Bearcats with the short bench. Williamson kicks it up top to King. to run some offense off to Williamson. Thought about the long three, won't take it. Now he will take it. It's up, and it is off the mark, no good. Phillips, though, with the offensive board up and good. Just nobody put a body on Phillips right there for Dexter.
Yeah, too easy for Phillips to put that back up.
Yeah, it really was. Do you think it's the fact that the Bearcats are playing a 1-2-2 and they just don't have anybody inside, only two players inside, so they're missing a body on somebody?
Very well could be. Nice shot there by Nichols, but, yeah, I mean, and when you're getting beat and you're not changing the looks, neither is New Madrid. I mean,
True.
They are beating this 1-2-2 all night long. New Madrid hasn't had a reason to change it.
Williamson for three at the buzzer. It's short, no good, and that will end the third quarter. It's New Madrid County 56, Dexter 35. We'll take a break and be back with fourth quarter action here on A-Court Media.
Hi, my name is Dickie Dawkins, Jr. Well, I'm kind of old school, but I do have the online banking, which at first I thought, that wasn't really that big a deal, but now I absolutely love it. I wouldn't be without it. With the online banking, I can check to see where I'm at all times, and it's just a very convenient thing to have. I am Dickie Dawkins, Jr., and I am First State Community Bank.
Back at Sykeston High School, we're set for the fourth quarter here of this final first-round game in the SEMO Conference Tournament. It's New Madrid County 56, Dexter 35 as we head into the fourth quarter of this basketball game. And New Madrid will have the basketball. No, I believe that. Take it back. Dexter will have it. No, New Madrid will have it to start the quarter. And New Madrid has just played a lot of high-low post all night. And been very, very successful with that, basically. Get the ball to the high post, and then the low post man swings back behind the defense and gets a basket, seems like. Matter with the ball as they start the quarter. They'll be content to just look for their shot here and look for whatever inside. Williamson drives into the lane, up off the glass, and good. Boy, he's really, really a nice player. He really can drive to the basket off that wing nicely, and then it can also put the three-pointer up.
Very good at identifying lanes, and I don't know if he usually starts, but tonight he come off the bench. I mean, that is a number, 6 player for you.
Yeah.
Not bad to have.
Yeah, that's a great. You're exactly right. That's a great benefit to have somebody like that who can come off the bench for you if that's the case, no question. Sort of like having a P.J. Farmer come off the bench for you for Charleston. I mean, somebody who can shoot the three and drive the lane, hit the line. That's exactly right. Maddox Miller for three for the Bearcats, no good. Rebound by Jadis Jones, who's had a big night for New Madrid County. Left side, Williamson once again.
Nice
Nice pass, no-look pass. Jones misses the shot, though, gets his own rebound, then knocked away, and Dylan Seitz comes away for the Bearcats. Well, that was a great no-look pass, though. Maddox Miller in the lane, kicks it back out to Seitz. Seitz for three from the left corner, good. That's 6 for Dylan Seitz now, and the Bearcats trail by 20, 58-38. Well, give Dexter credit. They keep fighting. There's no question. They know they're down 20, but they're fighting hard still, even as they're down 20 here in the fourth quarter. New Madrid against the 1-2-2 zone of Dexter. Looking to get that ball inside. They do. Williamson up off the runner, up and good. Floater in the lane, up and good. Williamson's really got that angle, as you mentioned earlier, that angle off of that against that 1-2-2 zone figured out to get to the basket.
He's attacked, and I want to say that is 14 in the game now for him now.
Miller, bad pass taken away by New Madrid County. Jadis Jones will slow it down a little bit, get it off the point guard, and they'll reset some offenses. New Madrid County leads by 22, 5:56 to go here in the basketball game.
I really like what New Madrid's done. They have moved Jadis out to like a three now.
Yes.
Got him out of the post. Now he's back in.
Now he's back into the post. They switched him and Smith in there. Inside to Phillips. He goes up. He's going to be fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. You're right. They move Jadis Jones back up to the high post. Phillips down low, And team foul number 6 on Dexter.
What I really wanted to see is how Jadis would play the outside perimeter. There,
Yes.
As a 6'5" kid in college, he's likely a perimeter, not a post, and kind of be interested to see what he can do out there.
Yeah.
I think he can play it, Jim.
I have no doubt. And he's got, only a sophomore. He's got 2 more years for them to figure that out. But you're right. I could see him being a slasher from that wing position, and then if he can develop that three-point shot, he could be really, really a benefit for somebody at the college level, no question. Second free throw coming. Up and rims in good. 62-38 now. Dexter with the ball. New Madrid County is taking the press off. They've just gone to a 1-3-1 zone right now. And I think as a coach, don't you think, Bobby, this is a good time to try some different defenses and that type of thing that you've been working on in practice?
Well, it is, unless you plan on using that tomorrow night against
Charleston,
or Thursday night.
Right.
Rather.
Nichols with the basket there. But, I mean, yeah, if it's just something you want to work on, like that 1-3-1, they've shown it a couple times now already, just if you want to work on it a little more, it's a good time to do it when you're up by, 22 or whatever. Turnover on New Madrid County. Dexter will get it back. The second half has played pretty evenly. It was 41, I think, 19 at halftime, if I remember correctly. So it's, that was 22 points, still 22-point game right here. So Dexter's played pretty even with New Madrid here in the second half. And I think that's what Coach Allen and the kids have to take out of this. Hey, we played even in the second half. We made some adjustments. We did some good things. Sights with it. Thought about the three. Doesn't take it. Kicks it inside.
Pass.
Good pass inside to Xander Smith. Up off the glass and good. Little baby hook there by Xander Smith. And that is something Dexter needs to get to. They need that 8 or 10, 12 points from Xander each night in the lane like that.
That's a shot he has worked on all summer long. Paid off there.
Sure did. Coach McFerrin's going to take a timeout here as the game is a 20-point game. New Madrid 62, Dexter 42, 4:32 to go in the ball game. We'll be back in just a moment with the finish of the ball game here on A-Court Media.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
Attorneys Darren Todd and Lee Atwell are ready to serve your legal needs. See Todd and Atwell, LLP in Kennett, Missouri. New Madrid County leads 62-42, 4:32 to go here in the ball game. Dexter remains in their 1-2-2 zone. Jadis Jones, top of the circle. Ball's knocked away, taken away, and we're going to have a jump ball. And it will belong to Dexter on the alternate possession rule. Nope. Yeah, Dexter, I believe. So Dexter will get it here. Down by 20 with 4:23 to go in the ball game.
Jim, while we got a minute, thank you to Josh I and Brad Hofford. They've got free admission all week long on the cameras. Tyler Lasser down on the switchboard as well. And Andrew Moore, who I believe is controlling the cameras, which angle you're seeing tonight. Those guys have done a good job so far this week, and they'll continue to do it, I'm sure, the rest of this week.
Absolutely. Joseph Pate with the basket, and we doesn't matter what we say. If you can't see it, it doesn't really matter much, so good for them, or you guys wouldn't be able to watch this at all at home. So, and we do have basketball the rest of the week. Just a reminder, 2 games tomorrow night, 6 and 7:30 in the consolation semifinals, 2 games Thursday night in the championship bracket at 6 and 7:30, and then we'll be back with you Friday night, Bobby and I will, for the consolation championship at 5:30, the third place game at 7, and the championship game at 8:30 in the SEMO Conference Tournament. Should be great basketball, so make sure you watch all week here on A-Court Media. Marion County looking to try to get the ball to the top of the circle there and get it to, they'd like to get it to Newsom at the top and then down low to Jones if at all possible. They're content passing it around if it's not there. Bearcats have done a little better job of dropping down low. A nice job there by Smith. Xander playing good defense against Jones there. Ball tipped off of Xander and then out of bounds off of Jones, and the Bearcats will get it back. 3 minutes to go in the ballgame. Dexter trails by 18, 62-44. Continue to play man-to-man defense, does New Madrid County. Seitz tries to turn the corner, can't. Gets it inside, though. It's loose on the floor. Jump ball will belong to New Madrid County Central on the offensive possession rule. That time probably forced that pass just a little bit.
Just a little bit there.
Both teams still have a number of their starters in the ball game. Ruff comes back in for New Madrid County. Of course, Jadis Jones still in the ball game. And it's early in the season. Coaches are still trying to figure out what their teams can do, not do. I mean, both these teams, it's their third or fourth game. New Madrid, of course, had the River Bend Classic, so they played over there 2 or 3 games. But for Dexter,
actually, they only had one. The team they were supposed to play day 2 canceled on them, so I think it changed the looks of that schedule a little bit for them.
But then they got 2 games the first day. They played that, which is really unusual. You seldom see a high school team play 2 games in one day. Nichols to the basket, left-handed up and good drive and a good protection up with his body there by Cole Nichols to keep that ball protected to get that layup up. Dexter cuts it to 16, 62-46. Newsom drives inside, goes up off the glass, no good. Rebound by Xander Smith. He kicks it out to Nichols. Off to Miller. Maddox loses it. Gets it back now. Gets it off to Seitz. Now to Nichols. Nichols going to drive to the basket, kick it off, try to. Off to Xander Smith, up and good. Sort of a willy-nilly play there, but the Bearcats get the basket and cut it to 14, 62-48. They extend the defense a little bit here. Seitz goes all the way to the midcourt line. The problem with that extending the defense is that it opens up that high post then and frees things up inside to Jones. New Madrid County content to run the clock off. They're going to put 5 subs in the ballgame here. Coach McFerrin just calls a timeout just to get the 5 players into the ballgame. Chris Stone checks in for Dexter as well. 62-48, 1:15 to go in the ballgame. New Madrid will have the basketball here. We'll keep it here as they're just getting the new players on the floor. So Dexter will have to come back tomorrow night, play a Sykeston team that got beat by 32 tonight. I'm sure Coach Hollifield and his group don't feel very good about themselves right this minute, so they're going to go after it hard, I'm sure. Seitz with the steals for the Bearcats. He goes up, gets fouled, and goes to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you got to feel like Dexter has to feel like they can play with Sykeston tomorrow night. Shot selection for Sykeston wasn't the greatest. Keep an eye on Demetrius Williams. I think that's the guy who just lit it up for Sykeston. But, they've got to feel like that'll be a game for them, to push them on further into the season.
Yeah, I think that they should feel like that's a winnable game for them. As Sykeston should feel the same way. I think it should be a toss-up game both ways there. New Madrid, of course, will have Charleston, and that one Thursday night should be a dandy. I'm interested to see how that plays out. New Madrid County, up and no good. Rebound tipped away out of bounds will belong to Dexter. They trail by 12 with 54 seconds to go here in the ballgame. And Dexter's done a nice job here in the second half of staying even, playing their defense. Did a little better job defending that high-low post, I think. So they got to feel pretty good about that. Seitz with the basketball for the Bearcats here. Gets to the lane, kicks it out to Nichols. Cole pulls it out, 18-foot jumper, off the mark, no good. Tipped out of bounds, will belong to New Madrid County. We have one more game for you tonight. That'll be the Notre Dame Bulldogs and the Kennett Indians in a consolation game. The winner of that one will play Wednesday night against Poplar Bluff at 7:30 in the consolation bracket. 62-50 here.
Boy, if you're Dexter, just back off right here. Let it dribble out.
Yeah,
back off.
Don't foul. Don't do anything silly. That's exactly right. Just let it dribble out. No matter with the ball, and I think that's what will pretty much happen here. And then we do get a foul, and I'm going to shoot free throws with 2.8 seconds to go in there. You're right. There's really not much. So now you're going to shoot a 1-and-1 on that. You don't want to give up an easy basket, but you probably want to let it play out a little bit. So Croft and Pullen check back in. Free throw up and off the mark, no good. Shot's no good, and that's going to be the ball game. It's going to be New Madrid County 62, Dexter 50. We're going to take about a minute break here, let Bobby get some stats together, and then we will be back with those and then take a little break before the last game. You're watching high school basketball on A-Court Media.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Back at Sykeston High School, where New Madrid County has advanced on in the championship bracket of the SEMO Conference Tournament with a 62-50 win over Dexter. So New Madrid County and Charleston will play at 6 p.m. on Thursday night in the championship bracket. The number 2 seed Jackson Indians will play the number 3 seed Cape Central Tigers at 7:30 on Thursday night. We've got all the brackets set now except for the final game tonight, which will be Notre Dame and Kennett. The winner of that will play Poplar Bluff on Wednesday night at 7:30 in the consolation bracket, and Dexter and Sykeston will play at 6 tomorrow night in the consolation bracket. In this game, though, Bobby, 62-50, give us a little scoring update there.
Well, for Dexter in the scorebooks, Braden Pullum had 5 in the game, all that come in the first half for him. Dylan Seitz finished the game with 8, again for he got all his in the second half, kind of a trade-off for those guys. Cole Nichols, a high score for Dexter tonight with 15, and just comment on Cole. He has had an excellent season so far.
Absolutely.
I think he had 31 at Charleston. I believe he had 30 against
New Madrid. Not Malden.
Malden, and then 20 the first game here, the tournament against Kennett.
Right.
Only to come back tonight with 15. I mean, he is absolutely lighting up the scoreboard. He can do it on the drive. He can do it from the free throw line. Very, very solid season.
Right.
Also on the books, Truman Crop, again, 12 points tonight, all of them coming from 3. Jim, I don't know that he has made a basket this year outside of a three-pointer, but, man, he can get hot out there.
He can, absolutely. You're exactly right.
And also in the game, Xander Smith, 6 points. Guy we wanted to see play well. Had some nice looks and baskets and finishes tonight. Offensive rebounds, very, very good for Xander tonight. That's the key thing. They need to build off that, and Xander needs to, walk out of this game and say, man, I've got offensive rebounds against a very big, strong team here. That is something mentally you take from this game, that I can play with these guys.
Yep, absolutely.
On the flip side, though, for New Madrid, man, the scorebook was it was the big guys. Jadis Jones finished the night. He had, I believe, 15 in the first half, finished with 20 on the night for Jadis, as he absolutely put on a show for us. 2 points in the game for Adrian Smith. Looks like 14 in the game by Shamir Williamson. 2 in the game by A.J. Ruff. 12 for Marcellus Phillips. 4 for Kenyon King. And 2 for Braden Newsom. New Madrid very dedicated to the high-low offense, and it worked all night for them. I believe they hit 2 threes on the night, both of those by Shamir Williamson. After that, it was 2s, inside dumps, steals. They had a good game plan. They stuck to it. Very disciplined team, very well-coached team. They're going to miss some of the big players they had last year in B.J. Williamson and, again, with Donnie Ray Brown. But they are establishing who they want to be. I wanted to see some things out of Marcellus Phillips tonight. Boy, he did show it. I think he can finish a little stronger at times for him. Right. But he did show good presence down low, the ability to score, and go to the rim when he needed to. I mean, he did some good things there. And, again, Jadis Jones is a very, very strong guy. You really like Shamir Williamson, identifying when to drive, seeing seams. He can actually break through, get a score. strong performance by New Madrid. That is going to be the marquee matchup Thursday night.
Absolutely.
New Madrid, Charleston. I can't wait. I haven't got the call, but I will have the pleasure to watch it. If I'm not here, I'm surely going to be tuned in. Jim,
Absolutely.
it will be a fun one to watch.
You're exactly right. Well, we're about 11 minutes away from the start of this last game of the night between the Notre Dame Bulldogs and the Kennet Indians. We're going to take a break here of about 5 or 6, 7 minutes or so. Then we'll be back with the call of that game for you in that amount of time. You're watching high school basketball on A-Court Media.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
final game of the 3 tonight. It's a consolation game between the Notre Dame Bulldogs, seeded number 7, and the Kennett Indians, seeded number 9. The Notre Dame Bulldogs with a loss last night to the Jackson Indians. Kennett, of course, lost to the Dexter Bearcats last night. So the winner of this one will play Poplar Bluff tomorrow night in a consolation game at 6 p.m. At the 7:30, actually. So let's see what the starting lineups are going to be tonight for the Kennett Indians, who will be the visitors on the scoreboard in their black uniforms. Number 1, Riley Spencer, a 5'9" junior. Number 2, Deshaun Wilson, a 5'10" freshman. 23, Elijah Jackson, a 6-foot senior. Various Ellis, a 6-foot senior for Kennett. And then their leading scorer and best player probably, Ben McClellan, number 34, a 6'2" senior. Notre Dame with a definite size advantage. Number 11, Quinn Hunter, a 6'5" senior. Reese Callow, a 6'2" junior, number 12. Cole Brunderman, a 5'11" guard, junior, number 15. Drew Van Dieven, a 6'3" senior, number 22. And running up the starting lineup for Notre Dame, Brock Clippard, a 6'5" junior, number 43. So Coach Unterreiner at Notre Dame has got a marked size advantage over the Kennett Indians tonight.
He does, and, Kennett will have to get after it defensively tonight, create turnovers. I did think last night, if you're looking for a vulnerable spot in Notre Dame, maybe as, who is their true ball handler coming up the floor. If Kennett's going to do it, they've got to get steals in the front court, get the easy layup, keep themselves in the game right here.
So we'll have McMullen jumping center for Kennett. Notre Dame, and the ball's loose, and Notre Dame comes away with it, starts the basketball game. Left corner, a 3 for Hunter. Good for Notre Dame to start the ball game. 3-0 lead.
That's actually Reese Callow there on that 3, Jim.
All right. Notre Dame with full court pressure. Kennett breaks through it, though. Sean Wilson, the freshman with the basketball, gets it in the corner to McMullen. He brings it up top now. Said the winner of this one plays again tomorrow night. It's going to be a travel on Wilson right there. The winner of this one plays tomorrow night at 7:30 p.m. against the Poplar Bluff Mules. The loser is done for the tournament. Notre Dame with the basketball. Brunderman runs the point for them. Gives it to Hunter. Cross court, back in the corner. Jump shot off the glass, up, no good. Rebound loose. Another offensive rebound for Notre Dame, up and good. And that would be, that time I believe it was Hunter for the basket. And it's 5-0 Notre Dame early on. Notre Dame, like I said, market size advantage, no question. McMullen for Kennett. A steal, though. Hunter down the floor for the Bulldogs. Stutter step, then pulls it back out. Left side. Corner for Callow once again. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, offensive rebound, then taken away by Kennett. Up the floor is Jackson for the Kennett Indians. We'll have a push on the floor there by Brunderman. That'll be his first foul, team foul number 1 on Notre Dame. And the one thing, Bobby, that stands out to me with Notre Dame, I grew up in Cape. I was a Cape Central guy. So, they've been a rival for years and years. I don't ever remember a roster of theirs only having 3 seniors on it. That is so unusual for Notre Dame to not be senior laden. Usually they'll have 5 seniors, 5 juniors, and that'll be their varsity,
Well, and you watch them last year, number 33 there for Kennett.
Yeah.
Jackson with a score. Last year they lost LeGrand and Jansen. Big guys for them and scoring for them.
Right.
And, that's tough to replace. When you lose players like that, I mean, Jansen, man, if you leave him open, he'd go ahead and count to 3. And, it's a little different feel for Notre Dame this year, figuring out who they got outside of Quinn Hunter.
Yes, I think that's right. Coach Unterreiner's trying to figure out who they have. So you're right. McMullen for 3 for Kennett. Good. You can't leave him open, and that ties the ball game up at 5. He is definitely Kennett's leading scorer for the season. Good shooter there.
Really like the shot for him. Holds that ball high up in the air, gets the release high above his head. Something I really think that, we don't see enough focus of anymore is shot form,
Yes.
I can't remember a kid I've seen tonight so far that I said, man, what a beautiful shot.
Right. Yeah, elbow in, follow through, everything. You're right. You just don't see that very often. Steal by Notre Dame. Inside, up, shots no good, rebound by Hunter, and he gets fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws there. Kennett's not handled the pressure very well so far. They're going to have to handle that a little better. Hunter to shoot 2 here. Charlie West set the check in for Notre Dame here after this first free throw. Up and off the mark, no good. West checks in, replacing Brock Clippard. It just, I may be wrong, and Notre Dame may turn out to be really stout this year. It just doesn't look like a typical Notre Dame team. It just, just in this first minute or two of the game, even it just seems like a different look than normal. Not quite as quick, maybe, as they typically are. McMullen up and good, drives the baseline, gets it good, and Notre Dame and Kennett leads 7-5. Quickly down the floor, Notre Dame up. Also, Hunter right back for 2, and we're tied at 7.
And Jim, we say that about Notre Dame, but don't forget they just played a very close game from Jackson last night. Is there a letdown moment from that game?
True.
Starting to show its face right here, possibly. But I'm telling you, they played an outstanding game last night. Just let it slip away from them at the end.
And Jackson's a good basketball team, so that tells you that Notre Dame's got the potential to be very, very good. You're exactly right. Anderson and Dennis check in for Notre Dame here. Anderson handles the basketball up top. Inside to Dennis. He looks to go up, can't. He gets out of bounds on Kennett as the player touched it while he was standing out of bounds.
Opportunity to miss. Reese Callow wide open.
You're exactly right. Here up top to Van Dieven, and they'll reset the offense from the top in. We're tied at 7, 4:38 to go in the first quarter. Runner down the baseline, off the mark, no good. Offensive rebound by West, up and good. And that's what Notre Dame does bring to the table. They got that size, and they're a pretty good offensive rebounding team. McMullen, free throw line jumper, up, short, but rims in. That's a shooter's row right there, and we're tied at 9.
Jim, some of the most fun I've had watching basketball in the Boot Hill, Notre Dame's gym. It's small, but the sound in that place, and it erupts. I mean, man, it can be really good in there. Bernie is another one, so tight and small in there. When it's loud, it just booms.
Okay, I just told you I'm a Cape Central alumni. You will never tell me anything good about Notre Dame's gym. Trust me. Years of being having that ingrained in you. Hard to overcome it, but it's a great place, and the fans there, the student section, the fans there are fantastic. You're exactly right. It's a great place, and honestly, just a really, really good school. I mean, they do things right there. Free throw no good. We're tied at 9 here. 4:03 to go in the first quarter. The consolation bracket game. Just a reminder: 2 more games tomorrow night on A-Court Media. 2 Thursday night, 3 Friday night. So you want to, keep this on your TV channel or your YouTube, wherever you're watching it from, as we've got a lot more basketball to go here the rest of this week. Turnover on Kennett there, a walk. That's about the 4th or 5th walk with both teams we've seen already, and every officiating crew is a little bit different. So these teams are going to have to adjust. Hey, these guys are calling a little closer than maybe they did in one of the other games. We're going to have to watch what we're doing there a little bit.
Jim, I'm interested. Who is the tall kid in the stands for Notre Dame, and why is he not on the floor right now?
That's a good question.
Right
I do see him. Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question.
He's got a sizable size advantage over his friend beside of him.
Yes,
That's
he
a nice
does.
Basket there.
Yeah, that's a big kid right there, because he's almost as tall as the kid standing behind him, a bleacher behind him. You're exactly right. 11-10, Kennett. Shot no good. Rebound by Kennett. They'll bring it up.
Good way to get yourself mentioned on there is when you're that tall.
That's exactly right.
A basketball game.
McMullen once again for 3. Ben McMullen good for 3 more, and it's 14-10, and Coach Underwriter's not happy with the defense the Bulldogs are playing, so he's going to take a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's Kennett 14, Notre Dame 10, 3:16 to go in the first quarter. You're watching basketball on A-Court Media.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Back at Sykeston High School, Kennett leads Notre Dame 14-10 here in this third game of the evening. Notre Dame with the basketball. They're in the white, green. Kennett in the visitors' black as they're the lower seed in the game. Notre Dame looking to get inside, but a steal by Kennett. And we're going to have a walk called on his own player sort of ran over Riley Spencer, and he went down and traveled with it because of that. So it'll be a turnover on the Indian. One of the biggest things I see so far, Bobby, is lots of substitutions by Notre Dame, not very many by Kennett. So you wonder how that will play out with both teams having played last night, later in the evening.
Well, it's early. Kennett's want to work their guys in, but you got to stay fresh, and right now Notre Dame has.
Quinn Hunter with the offensive board. He's 6'5", but he's done a nice job of getting on the board so far for Notre Dame. That gives him about 6 or 8 tonight already.
Six already.
Jackson with the basketball for Kennett. Goes right side to Spencer. Mullen, who's got all but 2 of Kennett's points. Another jumper up, off the mark, no good. Rebound inside, up, off the mark, no good. Ball loose, taken away by Hunter of Notre Dame. He's quickly up the floor with it. He pulls up now. They'll reset the offense. Notre Dame trails by 2, 14-12. 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Anderson with the basketball goes cross court, and we're going to have a walk.
Jim, that is one of the biggest walks you see called in the game today. A kid catches it, fakes the 3, and he wants to go around. Can't get that ball down. They seem to take that step every time.
You're right.
They dribble.
You're exactly right, Bobby. That is one that is called very, very often. And to the casual fan, I think, that wasn't really a walk, but yeah, they really do. They take that step before they get the shot off. You're right. Top of the circle, 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down once again by Hunter from Notre Dame. Comes out quickly to the Anderson. Anderson loses it, but Hunter brings it right back. He's going to drive to the basket. He's going to go up, and good, and he ties it up at 14. Good job of avoiding the charge there as well.
Good-looking basketball player, isn't he?
He is. He's a very good one. Get it? Little dodgy pass in there, and it's a turnover because of that. Grunderman comes up for Notre Dame, kicks it off to Anderson.
Jefferson's got to play bigger right there for Kennett. You got to get that butt out there wide and go get that basketball. Don't let that defender around you.
Ball's knocked away, loose on the floor, and taken away by by Kennett. Mullen up the floor for the Indians. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to drive. He's going to miss. Rebound by Hunter. Nice pass up and good. Great feed there, and Brock Clifford gets the basket. And Coach Clark of Kennett not very happy with that defense, so he's going to take a timeout. The Bulldogs have taken a 16-14 lead. We'll take a quick break and be right back on A-Court Media.
Powell Funeral Home in Kennett, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
16-14, Notre Dame with the lead here. 41 seconds to go in the quarter. Kennett with the basketball. Deshaun Wilson turned the ball over there, got the dribble a little bit high, the freshman did, and turned it over. It'll be Notre Dame's basketball.
Jim, I'm wondering there, it is a freshman, but that was not a very well-controlled dribble, and at your right hand, likely the dominant hand. I mean, that's...
I would agree with you, Bobby. I think that's exactly right.
And I know for certain that kid spends time at the gym. He spends a lot of time in the gym working. I've seen him working, seen who he's worked with. I mean, that's just nervousness right there coming in. As a
Right.
freshman, getting a little pressure put on him.
Well, and it's, it is a, you're playing a SEMO conference game. These are the like I said, the tougher teams will see. So there is a little pressure you probably feel.
Well, hopefully this kid, after this game, he gets a chance to go back and watch this part of the game and hears it. He sees, hey, that's an area I want to improve on, is working on keeping my dribble lower, controlling my body there.
Right.
Those are learning moments. That's the reason we talk about it here. Hopefully that kid gets to see it and learn it. But
McMullen, 5 seconds to go in the quarter. He's going to try to get a shot off here before the end of the – but they're going to really defend him well, and he's not going to get it off. Well, he does, and it's off the mark. Good job of defense there by the Notre Dame Bulldogs. Not let a good shot get off. We're at the end of one quarter. It's Notre Dame 16, Kennett 14. We'll be back in 1 minute with more basketball action here on A-Court Media.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Back at Sykeston High School, SEMO Conference Tournament. It's Notre Dame Bulldogs 16, the Kennett Indians 14 as we end the start the second quarter here. Deshaun Wilson with the basketball for Kennett to start the quarter. Puts it on the floor, gets it off to Jefferson. Jefferson to Wilson. Nice pass inside, but blocked away by Hunter. Then McMullen gets it back. He goes up, rims out, no good, still loose. Jefferson gets it back once again, and we're going to have a travel call on Jefferson inside. Jefferson, a 6-foot sophomore. Elijah Jackson checks back in for the Indian. He replaces Crafton. That was Camden Crafton that was in the ballgame. Notre Dame with a 2-point lead and the basketball against the Indian zone.
Mentioned Dexter, the only team playing the zone. Kennett's now switched to that tonight. I know last night they started out man-to-man against Dexter.
Quinn Hunter with another basket for Notre Dame. And don't you think Kennett's thinking, we've got to play the zone with the size differential against us. We've got to try to do something to differentiate that inside.
I think so. Don't be surprised. I mean, if you want to be Notre Dame and a game-changing move, box him one on McMullen because he's the only guy. He has scored 12 of the 14.
Right. I think that's right. I think we'll see something.
See if anybody else can beat you.
Right. Jefferson travels with the basketball once again. That's 2 times in a row now, and Kennett's having a little trouble handling the basketball, and we're going to have a sub come into the ball game. That's going to be Riley Spencer back in. He started the ball game. He'll be back in. Jefferson will take a seat on the bench here. 7:13 to go in the first half. Notre Dame up by 4. They're the number 7 seed. Kennett's number 9 seed in this SEMO Conference Tournament. Inside, up, off the glass. No good. Rebound by McMullen.
Very tough shot there. No angle to use the backboard.
Right.
I mean, just almost impossible.
Jackson with the basketball. Kicks it off to Deshaun Wilson. Freshman with the basketball for Kennett. Going to try to drive the basket. He does drive the basket. A little wild shot, though, and then pulled down by Notre Dame. That would be Stewart that pulled that down. He kicks it off to Quinn Hunter. Hunter's had a big night already. He drives to the basket. He's going to be fouled on the floor that time. That'll be the 4th team foul on Kennett. So we'll have the ball out of bounds here. Went on, they put up there. Not sure who. McMullen, his first one. Notre Dame looks to get it in bounds, does get it in bounds to Hunter. He puts it on the floor, drives the basket, layup up and good. And that was way too easy against the zone defense. Somebody's got to step in front of Hunter and stop him, the Indians, or he'll have a field day tonight. Turnover on Kennett once again. 3 times down the floor now. It's 3 straight turnovers. Notre Dame with the basketball. Thought about going Inside, nice pass inside. Clippard's the beneficiary of that. He finishes up, and it's 22-14. All of a sudden, the Bulldogs have an 8-point lead. Wilson up, gets it blocked, and then off of Gaines out of bounds will belong to the Indians. It looks like to me a lot of individual play by the Kennett Indians right now. Going to have a timeout by Kennett there. They're going to talk about that a little bit, I think. 22 for Notre Dame, 14 for Kennett. We'll be back in 1 minute with more basketball action on A-Court Media.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
Notre Dame with the basketball, and you saw just a big dunk there by Quinn Hunter. Great pass there by Callow inside. Hunter with the slam. He's had a number of points. He probably got in double digits already. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Notre Dame. They've opened up a 10-point lead now all of a sudden. Callow quickly down the floor. Ball's loose on the floor, picked up by Kennett. They come out of there with it quickly. Jefferson gets it ahead. Shot is up. Ooh, undercut by accident. No question that time, but Spencer gets fouled there. Hunter his feet slid out under him and sort of took Spencer out on that, but could have been a really bad play, Bobby.
It is, and Kennett just has not had good possessions last couple of times down. Even then, the guard's coming to this side of the basket. He's wanting to use his right hand. Just take what's given to you there.
Right.
Kennett's just not getting a whole lot of good look right now.
Yeah, you're exactly right. That foul doesn't happen, and he doesn't get tripped that time if he goes left-handed, where the ball was. You're exactly right. Crafton and Jefferson check back in for Kennett. 24-14, Notre Dame here on a 10-0 run. Free throw up, rims out, no good. Rebound by Dennis. He kicks it out for Notre Dame. Quinn down the floor. Quinn Hunter. Off to Callow. Callow will take the three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Jefferson. He kicks it out to Crafton. Crafton left corner to McMullen. McMullen shot up and good. Three for Ben McMullen for the Indians to cut it to a 7-point game.
That's 15 on the night for McMullen right now.
15 out of 17 for Kennett. Kennett's got to find somebody else who can score to really be very effective. Down the baseline, Quinn Hunter up and good. And Hunter's got the majority of the Bulldogs' points as well, I would say. Coach Unterreiner is going to take a timeout here. I'm guessing maybe change a little defense there. So we'll take a break. It's Notre Dame 26, Kennett 17. We'll take a quick break and be back in just a minute with more basketball action on A-Court Media.
We're for agriculture. For growers. Doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Back at Sykeston High School, SEMO Conference Tournament, third game of 3 tonight. It's right now Notre Dame 26. Kennett 17, 4:53 to go here before halftime. It's been the story of two scorers so far, Quinn Hunter for Notre Dame and Ben McMullen for Kennett with a bunch of the points. Hunter with the steal, but then McMullen comes away with it. Off the left side. And he stepped on the baseline. That time Boltman in the ball game for Kennett. I think Coach Clark's trying to find any combination right now who can give him some scoring besides McMullen, probably.
Jim, right now, ball handling is a large issue in it. I mean, they need somebody they can handle the basketball to say, hey, get this thing up the floor, handle it. When you get to the lane, do something with it more there. I mean, it has been a struggle tonight for Kennett.
I would absolutely agree with that.
a good fast team and a full court press, they are in major trouble.
Right. Van Deven for 3 for Notre Dame. Short, no good. Rebound to Jefferson. He gets it ahead to Boatman. But there again, another turnover. Boatman loses it out of bounds. You're right. You got to find somebody who can handle the ball a little bit for him more effectively.
Think he's scanning the transfer portal right now?
Yeah, I'd say. Hunter down the baseline. That time they cut him off pretty nicely. He misses the shot. McMullen with the rebound. They kick it out to Jackson. I'm not sure Jackson at 6 foot is really your typical point guard, but I think they don't have anybody else particularly. Nice pass inside, but then a great block that time by Hunter. Callow comes away with it for Notre Dame. Gets it ahead to Van Deven. He gets it inside to Hunter. Up, misses the dunk, no good. Rebound by Crafton. He comes down the floor with it now and slows it down a little bit for Notre Dame. They trail by 9, 26-17. Rebound by Stewart of Notre Dame. Coach Underwriters plays his entire bench already tonight, I believe. Shots way short, no good. Rebound by Jackson. Crafton with it. Thought about the 3, now gives it back to Jackson. Inside, up, and no good. Kennett just can't find anybody right now to score besides Ben McMullen. If he's not scoring, they're not putting any points on the board.
Yeah, they've scored 3 points this whole quarter right now.
Van Deven short, no good. Rebound inside, up, and good by Will Henry Stewart, a 6'2 freshman, and he is fouled and will go to the line to shoot 1.
Jim, watching this game, New Madrid and Dexter, or not New Madrid, but Notre Dame and Dexter, looks like a good matchup for later on this season. But, you watch their styles of play, their bodies, what they can do with the basketball.
Right.
That's a matchup kind of follow along later this season. I think it'll be late this season, but has the potential to be a good one.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree with that. Notre Dame may have a little size on Dexter, but overall I think it'll be a good matchup. You're exactly right. Getting it with the ball off McMullen. Boy, they know he's going to get fouled there. They know there were 4 guys, Notre Dame defenders, around McMullen. They're looking for him. Every time he touches the ball, they're going to collapse on him and force him to either make very difficult shots or dish it off, one of the two. They get a screen set for him, but nothing there. Now they go cross court. Bad pass taken away by Notre Dame. Quickly down the floor. Layup up and good by Brent Dohan, 6-foot junior for the Bulldogs, and it's 30-17. Notre Dame with the lead. Crafton brings it across the timeline for Kennett. Going to take it all the way to the basket. Pull-up jumper, no good. Rebound inside, up and good that time by Chris Jefferson, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1 as he was fouled. Foul is on Stewart, his first 15 foul on Notre Dame. Jefferson will try to make the old-fashioned 3-point play here. Cut the lead to 10. Free throw up and rims out, no good. Tip McMullen gets the rebound, offensive rebound as he kept it alive and gets the basket and makes it a 9-point game now. 30-21, 2 minutes to go before halftime. Dohan brings it across the timeline. Picks up his dribble. Cross court to Hunter, who's done the most damage tonight, and then a steal by Jefferson. He pulls it up, slows it down a little bit. Thought about going to the basket. Now he will go to the basket, but he's going to be fouled by Stewart there. And that'll be Stewart's second, team foul number 6. That was a nice hesitation right there by Jefferson. Pulled it out a little bit and then went to the basket, and I think caught Stewart, the freshman, off guard a little bit.
Yeah, and Jefferson, again, handling the basketball coming down for Kennett. That's a big guy handling the thing.
Yeah, he is. You're exactly right. They look to get into bounds. They do get into bounds to Wilson. He's going to take it to the basket and then kick it back out to McMullen for 3, up and good. A nice job that time of Deshaun Wilson of bringing in defense to him and then open it up for McMullen to hit 3. Make it a 6-point game.
How about the release of McMullen, too? Gets that thing high, but it's quick out of his hand. He knows he's got to do it quick. People coming at him.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He knows he got to get rid of it. Foul's going to go on Spencer. Team foul number 6. The first one on Spencer, so Notre Dame will get it out of bounds underneath the basket. 6-point ball game, 1:26 to go here in the first half. Looking to get somebody open for the three, not there. Now up top, three-pointer, up and off the mark, no good, but a long rebound. Van Dieven, then a three from the corner, no good. Rebound inside, and then we have a jump ball because the ball lodges on the goal, and that'll go to Notre Dame in the alternate possession rule. Kenneth just, of course, is outsized a little bit, but not blocking out very well inside. There were 3 chances there for Notre Dame on that possession. You're the shorter team, you've really got to put a body on somebody. Up top to Van Dieven. Now a three-pointer up off the mark, no good. Another offensive rebound. That's going to go, I believe, on Ellis of the Indians.
Thinking that may be his third, Jim, if so.
It is his third. Team foul number 7, and that will send Greg Dennis, the 6'4 junior, to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. Ellis check out, and Will Gaines, a 6'2 freshman, check in. A couple of freshmen on this on the floor right now for Kennett. Gaines and Wilson.
There's a lot about the program, Jim, when you've got 2 freshmen playing tonight.
It does. But, we that should go back to, I thought Notre Dame touched it, but apparently they didn't. You've seen that in the girls' game for a while, that a freshman will play on a varsity. I know I saw a couple the other night when I was watching the Dexter girls play New Madrid County. But you haven't seen that very often in the past on the boys' game. But you're seeing that a little more now where freshmen are actually playing. We've seen 3 or 4 play tonight. I don't know if that's the state of the program, the number of kids playing, or the talent level. I'm not sure which it is, but we're seeing more freshmen, it seems like.
Well, judging by what you look at tonight, I just don't know that Kennett's got the depth anywhere to play them, especially at the guard position. It's a lot of big guys for Kennett, so they need guards, and those freshmen are doing it. P.J. Farmer for Carlson, it's just straight-up talent level.
Right.
The kid can absolutely play the game.
I go back to Notre Dame's got a freshman on the varsity, which I don't ever remember that happening. Oh, nice job there ahead to Van Dieven, up and good. 8-point game, 32-24 with 8 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. They'd like to see McMullen get the ball in his hands, but I don't think they're going to. Deshaun Wilson for 3 at the buzzer, off the mark, no good, and that's how we'll end the first half. It's Notre Dame 32, Kennett 24. We'll take a 1-minute break, and then we'll be back with some halftime stats, and then the second half of this game. You're watching SEMO Conference Basketball on A-Court Media.
Hi, my name is Dickie Dawkins, Jr. Well, I'm kind of old school, but I do have the online banking, which at first I thought, that wasn't really that big a deal, but now I absolutely love it. I wouldn't be without it. With the online banking, I can check to see where I'm at all times, and it's just a very convenient thing to have. I am Dickie Dawkins, Jr., and I am First State Community Bank.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
Back at Sykes High School here at the SEMO Conference Tournament. Our third game of three tonight. It's Notre Dame 32, Kennett 24 here at halftime. And, Bobby, how about some scoring updates? It's pretty simple because it's been one kid for each team pretty much.
Pretty much. I mean, we're not going to waste a whole lot of time on it because it's Chris Jefferson with 2 for Kennett, Elijah Jackson with 2, and then Ben McMullen, he has 20 tonight. He has been the guy I expect to see a lot of try to shut down offense or defense on him tonight as we move to the second half. Notre Dame has books, and they know they will isolate this kid as much as possible, keep the ball out of his hands. I expect to see if it trends this way, Notre Dame should be able to kind of pull away here.
Right.
The athletic ability on the other side, Notre Dame's Quinn Hunter. He has done it around the rim tonight. He's gone up and dunked. He's gone in through traffic, made still really good plays and shot. He's the guy. I mean, keep your eye on him the rest of the night because you got a feeling he's going to climb on up near that 30 mark if he keeps playing like this. He's got 16 at the break right now. Reese Cowell, I think he had a 3 to start this game.
That's
opened
right.
Up. Then Brett Dohan has 2. Drew Van Deven has 2. Will Henry Stewart has 2. And Brock Clippard also has 2, along with Charlie West has 3. A lot of kids in the scorebook, but it's still been the Quinn Hunter show as he has put on a nice display here tonight. They will definitely tighten down the D, see what they can cause. Maybe even pressure, If they want to extend this lead right now, it's 8 points. Not the most exciting game because of a lot of the turnovers, sloppiness. I think there's opportunities to get turnovers if Notre Dame wants them in a backcourt, easy layups. They can extend this thing pretty quick.
I would agree. The one thing we talked about during in the first half there, Kennett has not handled the basketball very well. We haven't seen what appears to be a true point guard for them, and I agree. If Notre Dame came out and put some pressure on, I think that would be a real problem for Kennett.
And Jim, some of the kids we're seeing handle the ball for Kennett right now are freshmen. Do you folks
right.
at home? Let's be real. It is not easy being a point guard in the SEMO conference, much less doing it as a freshman. So
right.
I want to cut the kids a lot of slack because that is a tough task to handle for a freshman at any level, and especially doing it here in this conference.
Absolutely right. Yeah, one of the best conferences in the state, and you're having to play point guard as a freshman. It's awful tough. But Kennett with the basketball. They're down by 8 to start the half here. Deshaun Wilson with it. McMullen at the free throw line. They give it off to Jefferson, and it's a quick turnover almost, but out of bounds off of Notre Dame, off of Brock Clippard, and Kennett will get it back. Jackson will inbounds. Kick it out to McMullen.
That's one guy Notre Dame does not want to see with the basketball.
Right. Jump shot up off the mark, no good. Rebound by Notre Dame. Cleared out of there by Clippard, the 6'5 junior. Quickly down the floor is Van Deven. Pulls up, gives it to Clippard. Knocked away. Deshaun Wilson, nice steal there. Quick hands, and he gets the steal. Freshman's quickly up the floor for Kennett. Goes left side to Jackson. And then a steal by Notre Dame. Another turnover ahead to Callow. He goes down the floor. He goes up for the layup. It's no good. But there's that Hunter. Quinn Hunter again puts it back. 18 for him on the night. And it's a 34-24 Notre Dame lead.
It always seems to be in the right spot tonight.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Mullen with the ball up top. Inside. Jefferson up off the glass. No good. Tipped out of, not out of bounds. Save. Nice save there by Ellis. He gets it back to Jackson. Ellis is in the lane. They kick it out now. Shot is short. No good. Rebound by Deshaun Wilson of the Indians. They're keeping it alive on the offensive end. Kick it back out to Spencer. Down the lane, he drives. No, nice kick out. I'm going to have a push before the shot went. That goes against Brunderman. Third foul on Brunderman, and the first team foul on Kennett. Side to Jefferson, spin move on the floor. They're going to call it, though, and that's going to go on Brock Clippard, I believe. See for sure. That is right on Clippard. Foul number 2. So they haven't fixed it on the board, but they're trying to fix, I think, at least the team fouls. Go. Sure helped us if they restart the fouls.
That is right, Jim.
That's good for the broadcast.
Been a long night.
Exactly right.
Keeps us in the game because it gets tough out here sometimes.
A steal and then a reach-in foul on McMullen. That'll be his second, I believe. But again, just a sloppy pass by Kennett. I mean, there was no reason to make that pass, really. They should have, and a bad turnover.
Fundamentally, that's tough. And I thought Kennett would probably show a little bit better. Their next big thing is the Christmas tournament. That'll be a tough one for Kennett this year. Usually they're a big player in that. But
yes. Clipper, nice offensive rebound and put back. You're exactly right. That's going to be a tough for him because you're going to have teams like Bernie and some of those teams that really put some pressure defense on. That's going to make it will be tough on him.
Yeah, from everything I'm hearing, Bernie's defense has been outstanding this year. That will be a tough tournament.
It will.
Kennett to compete in.
Jackson with the drive to the basket and good. Make it a 10-point game again, 36-26. Inside to Hunter once again, up off the glass and good.
Made it too easy.
Yep, very easy basket that time for Hunter.
That's in the paint and not very well contested at their gym.
Right. You got to contest that. That's where they're going for their offense, so you've got to contest that basket. I would agree. Jackson handling the ball out top. He drives down the lane now, goes up one-handed, shot's no good. Hunter with the rebound. He comes out quickly, gets it ahead. Oh, nice catch there, up and good. Boy, wow. Great catch by Cole Brunderman of the Bulldogs, and he finishes off nicely. Good pass, but even a better catch. Jackson quickly down the floor. He goes up. Sort of falling down. He'll shoot 2 shots, though, as he is fouled there by, I think, Brunderman again. And if that's the case, that's fourth. Nope, that wasn't on Brunderman. I'm sorry. That was on Stewart. Clifford, all right. And Jackson line to shoot 2. 40-26. Kennett with the lead, or Notre Dame with the lead. Kennett with the free throw makes it 40-27.
A lot of conversation here tonight, Jim.
Yeah. Referees having a little discussion there. Don't know what the discussion's about, but 40-27 is the score. Notre Dame with the lead, 5:11 to go here in the third quarter. So, second free throw coming here for Elijah Jackson, the 6-foot senior from Kennett. Free throw up, and it is good.
Good looking rotation on that shot.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Cross court to Anderson. Gets it out to Van Dieven. Inside to Hunter. Up and off the glass and good. And once again, not much contesting of that. That you've got to try to deny that a little bit.
Right, and Hunter looked our way. I mean, he was looking right. Guy standing there, and he just moves right around him to the left. And nothing really to have to move around. I mean, just a body.
Jackson for 3. Good rotation on that. 42-31. Elijah Jackson. Yeah, he's got hot here the second half a little bit.
9 in the game, 7 in the quarter.
Van Dieven out to Callow. Good 3 for Reese Callow, the 6'2 junior. 45-31, Notre Dame with the lead. West is set to come back in the ball game for Notre Dame. They replaced Brock Clifford. Jackson will walk it up for the Indians. An offensive foul on Jackson there as he ran into Quinn Hunter and drew the charge. Hunter drew the charge. You were discussing the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We know the seeds for the Cape Christmas Tournament. Charleston's 1, Jackson's 2, Cape Central 3, and Notre Dame 4. When do you know when will they seed the
Sunday? This Sunday, I believe at 4 or 4:30, the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament gets seeded.
All right. And you would assume out of the SEMO conference, you would assume that Dexter probably will be fairly high in that seeding process. I would guess Jackson with the 3. Off the mark, no good. We're going to have a foul inside there. You assume Kennett will be up in the top 4 or 5 probably, I would guess. Bernie probably there.
There will be some interest there. Puxico was a team that was looked at as not very good. They played some good basketball this year. I think they've increased their stock some.
Yes.
And I believe there's McMillan up in a miss, 100 rebound. And I think Holcomb will have some kids who can play this year. I'm wondering how that will go.
Right. Holcomb, you're right, is a little better this year, I would agree.
South Penn is another team. I think South Penn will show strong.
Right. That foul went on Jackson, his second, the third team foul, and that will send Brees Callow to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
You know, but Gurney and Dexter, there'll be some higher-seeded teams in that thing, I believe. South Penn. You know, Kennett's in a trap right now. You know, they haven't played extremely well this year, so, you know, they could fall to a 5 or 6 in this still.
Right.
Just really kind of interested to see how some of these things go.
46-31 right here, Notre Dame with the lead. This SEMO Conference Tournament consolation game. Winner of this one plays Poplar Bluff tomorrow night at 7:30. And the first game tomorrow night, which we'll, of course, have for you, the first and second game tomorrow night, is Dexter and the Sykeston Bulldogs here from the Sykeston Fieldhouse. We'll be on the air about 5:55 with that. 6 o'clock start, and then a second game at 7:30. And then the championship games on the semifinals on Thursday night. Shot up and no good. Rebound inside McMullen. He goes back up and spins out, no good. Hunter with the rebound. He gets the head to Van Deven. Van Deven down the floor up and no good, but Hunter, boy, runs the floor nicely for a big man. Gets the putback. And we're going to have a timeout by Kennett as Notre Dame has jumped it out to an 18-point lead, 49-31. We'll take a break here, and we'll be back in just a minute with more basketball action on A-Court Media.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayer Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
Third quarter action here. Notre Dame 49, Kennett 31, 3:17 to go in the third, and Quinn Hunter's had a heck of a game for Notre Dame, Bobby.
He has got 8 in every single quarter, and he's still got 3 minutes in this one. He may get to 30 before the end of the third. He has played really good basketball tonight.
And I would guess, and we haven't kept track, but I would guess he's probably got 10 rebounds as well. I bet he's got a double-double going on. If not, he's got pretty close.
I would say you're all over it.
Kennett with the basketball here. They've got a big hill to climb at down 18 with 3:16 to go here in the third period. Jackson brings it up for the Indians. He sort of handled the ball pretty much tonight for them. Gets it at the free throw line. Gets it back now. Thought about the long three, then drives inside. He's going to take it to the basket. Going to have to kick it back out. Does kick it back out. That is Spencer for 3. No good. Rebound by Hunter. And we're going to have Hunter over the back. Yeah, Hunter over the back there. Jackson had position that time, so Hunter over the back to be a foul. His second. 5th team foul. Mullen gets it up top to Crafton. Crafton puts it on the floor, gets it knocked away. Good back tip there by Anderson. He gets it back now. He'll go for the layup, up and good. Great back tip there by Anderson on the steal. He gets the basket then, and it's a 20-point ball game, 51-31. Jefferson into the lane. He goes up, underhand, layup, up and good. Van Deven with the basketball. A little surprised Notre Dame hadn't put any full court press on tonight. That they typically are pretty good with that as well. I guess maybe they haven't needed it and they're saving the energy for tomorrow night maybe. Hunter once again, this time no good, gets his own rebound though, up and good. Just not putting a body on Quinn Hunter inside at all to block out. 20-point lead for Notre Dame once again. Sean Wilson sets check back in for the Indians. They get it to McMullen. His jump shot up and good.
First points of the quarter for McMullen.
Yeah, and that's been a big difference for Kennett. Notre Dame's done a good job. A steal there by Crafton. He's going to go down. He's got Van de Ven coming into him. They give it off to Spencer, back to Crafton, and then he's going to walk with it.
That's a
you've got to
turnover.
Yeah, you've got to go up. One of those guys, either Spencer or Crafton, had to go up with that shot that time.
And that's lack of confidence with the ball in your hand right there.
Yes, I would agree with that. Of course, they did. I mean, to be fair, they had Van Dieven, who is 6'3", guarding, but still, you've got to get in there and get that.
Yeah, you want those points if they give them to you that close to the rim. Nice steal there by Wilson.
Just stepped out of bounds, and it'll go back to Notre Dame. We've got 1:34 to go here in the third quarter. Notre Dame up by 18.
You look at the Wilson kid there for Kennett, freshman, very long, skinny frame. I mean, this kid is going to stretch out more.
Yeah.
He will be a good-looking athlete for him in the future.
You're exactly right. He's got a lot of room to grow into that frame.
Sure does.
3 rebounds there for Notre Dame, and finally knocked out of bounds by Notre Dame, and it'll be Kennett's basketball.
And you hope for Kennett as this kid progresses. By his junior year, you're thinking, wow, I have something on my hands.
Right. Exactly right. Yeah, he really does. He's got a lot of room to fill out there, and he's a good-looking athlete. Gives it off to McMullen. He's going to be called for a walk. Yeah, McMullen, he never put it on the floor there and turned it over on the walk. So a minute to go here in the third quarter. Kennett with Notre Dame with the ball. Van Dieven brings it across. Gives it off to Dohan. And to Van Dieven. Long 3, short this time. Rebound by Boat.
Notre Dame got tired of seeing Hunter in the scorebook. So
yeah, exactly right.
Bench.
Another walk. I'm not so sure we haven't had more turnovers in this game than we had in the 2 others combined earlier tonight.
It would be very close.
Lots of turnovers especially by Kennett, but both teams through this game. 34 seconds to go in the quarter. Notre Dame with it. Van Dieven thought about going down baseline, gets cut off. They kicked that nice kick out there and then to the corner. Inside, up, off the shot. Clock, no good. Rebound by Wilson. Kicks it off to McMullen. And then he gets his pocket picked by Anderson. 7 seconds to go in the quarter. Anderson to the basket, up, no good. Rebound, no. By Stewart, no good. Loose. Wilson gets it. And that's going to end the quarter with the score Notre Dame 53, Kennett 35. We'll be back in 1 minute with the fourth quarter of this game here on A Corp Media.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
A reminder that tonight's games are brought to you by Southeast Health Center of Stoddard County, providing health care close to home. Thank you, Southeast Health. 53-35 as we get set for the fourth quarter of tonight's final game. This is a consolation bracket game. The winner of this game will go on and will play the Poplar Bluff Mules at 7:30 tomorrow night. That'll be the game after the Dexter-Sykeston game in the consolation bracket. Then we've got winners bracket games on Thursday night, New Madrid County Central and Charleston at 6, and Jackson and Cape Central at 7:30. And then the 3 games on Friday night. A steal by Kennett, but then knocked away, and Hunter comes back with it for the Bulldogs. Callow with a nice catch there, goes cross court. Jump shot up and rolls in for Cole Brunderman. Jackson brings it up for the Indians and then knocked out of bounds. Notre Dame's had done that 4 or 5 times tonight. Good hands reaching in just to knock that ball away from whoever that point guard is out front handling it.
And timing that well because they know the right time. Once players about to get there, they see it. Boom. Well coached.
Paul Unterreiner, who's the head coach at Notre Dame, he's a good coach. He's been there a while now, a good coach. I think the kids really like him. Does a nice job. Ball, nice anticipation there by Clipper, takes it away. Gets it ahead to Callow. He'll take the long three. Nothing but net. Reese Callow with 3. 23-point lead now for the Bulldogs. Sean Wilson with the basketball. Goes across to Jackson. Elijah Jackson up and good. Jackson with 2 more. He's got 9 or so on the night. Is that right?
Looks like 11 for the
11
night.
In the double figures. Good for him. Brunderman, free throw line, no good. And then we're going to have a foul on, I think, Brock Clippard here. We'll see who that goes on. Yep, on Clippard. That's his 3rd. So Wilson will bring it up. The freshman will handle the point a little bit here for the Indians as he brings it across the timeline. Kennett trails by 21 here in the 4th to Jackson. Cut off there nicely by Hunter, and good hands by Hunter with the steal. Brunderman quickly up the court for the Bulldogs. Runner down the lane, short, no good, but tipped up, taken away. Then Hunter comes away with it once again. Hunter goes right side to Callow. Great catch by Callow there. And he fires it back out to Brunderman. Clippard, no good. Rebound by McMullen of the Indians.
You're going to see Fred Gorman sitting across the way over there.
Yeah.
Talking about a basketball hawk, man. He trains a lot of kids in the area. Really good with them.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sure he's here watching some of his kids, don't you think?
I would believe so. I know he has worked with my son, matter of fact, in the past.
Is that
I've always
right?
been impressed with him.
McMullen with a runner down the lane, good for 2. Hunter inside to Dennis. We're going to have a foul on the floor. Be the 4th team foul on the Indian. And that goes on Daniel Boatman, his first, I believe. Crafton checked in, replacing Deshaun Wilson. Oh, nice inside Brunderman, and he'll be fouled there by Will Gain.
There's another good-looking freshman for them. I mean, he has got a strong build. Look at those calf muscles on the kid. You know, as a freshman.
Exactly right. Brunderman will shoot the free throws here.
Kenneth definitely has a few things to look forward to in the future.
And if I remember, their 7th and 8th grade group is not bad either, so they've got things coming along a little bit. Wilson in, Jackson out for the Bulldog, or for the Indians. Little different energy in the gym from the first game to this game, isn't there?
Sure is. I mean, that gym was packed earlier, too. Very few left tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, the Charleston-Sykes game, big crowd here, and then a decent crowd for the New Madrid. Nice shot by McMullen. Knocks down a 3 as he's falling down. Makes it 60-42. Nice crowd for the New Madrid Dexter game, and then a sort of sparse crowd tonight.
Long drive home for the folks from Kennett.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Even longer after a game like this one.
Yep. Wilson brings it across the timeline. Goes in for the layup, up and good. Just took it, turned the corner. Deshaun Wilson did. Turned the corner, got the basket. Makes it a 16-point game.
First 2 points of the night for Wilson.
Callow in the left corner goes cross court to Hunter. Good catch there. Loses control of it, and a steal by the freshman. Down for the layup, up and no good, but McMullen with the rebound goes up off the glass, no good, and then rebound by Quinn Hunter. Hunter with it. Going to have a timeout by Coach Unterreiner, I think, with 4:23 to go in the ballgame. Notre Dame leads by 16, 60-44. We'll be back in 1 minute with the finale of this game here on A Corp Media.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit Pumpkin.
Back at Sykeston High School, this is the final game of 3 tonight in the SEMO Conference Tournament. Notre Dame leads Kennett 60-44 for 4:23 to go here in the ball game. We've seen a couple of good individual scoring performances, one by Quinn Hunter of the Notre Dame Bulldogs, one by Ben McMullen of the Kennett Indians. Just a little more supporting staff for Notre Dame than Kennett's had. Steele. And there's going to be a turnover, double dribble by McMullen. Yeah, just seeing a little more. Notre Dame's got a little stronger supporting staff than Kennett does, I think. It might affect scoring there from Notre Dame.
Oh, Quinn Hunter really frustrated there. He was posted to one of that basketball. Feet were inside the paint.
Callow for three. Boy, he's a good three-point shooter.
That is his shot, definitely.
Yep.
I think he has got 12 in the game now.
Yep, all of them threes, I think. Yeah, he shoots that three well. Sean Wilson pulls it back out. And we're going to have a foul on Brunderman. That's one of the things that both in this game, it seems as if neither team has moved their feet real well defensively. You know, that we've seen a lot of like little push calls and that type of thing, because the defenses hadn't moved their feet very well sometimes. Crafton's first free throw up and good. His first points of the night for Camden Crafton. He's a 5'8" senior for the Kennett Indians. He'll have a second. And nothing but net. Nice rotation there. I don't have a 32 on my roster for Kennett. You won't either, I bet you.
I do not, but we'll put him in the books anyway.
63-46, 17-point game here with 3:49 to go in the ball game. Kennett with a little half-court pressure now to West. He goes up and he gets fouled by number 32, whoever that is. And he'll that's the 16th foul, so Notre Dame will have the ball. Oh, I guess he was shooting, so there'll be a two free throws. West will shoot two here. Off the mark, no good. Yep, I was trying to see in my other roster if I had anything, but I do not, so he'll be the nameless man for the rest of the game. 3:40 to go in the ball game, 17-point game. West second free throw up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Kennett.
Jim, isn't even as a left-handed person, that shot never does just look normal on the floor, does it?
No, it does not. You're right. You're exactly right. McMullen drives to the basket, triple teamed, but gets it off the glass, up and good. Ben McMullen, he's a scorer, no question about it. He cuts it to 15 points here with 3 minutes to go in the ball game. Brunderman's going to be fouled out top by Taylor, I believe. That'll be the 17th foul. So the last 3:16, both teams are in the bonus, so we'll see a lot of free throws here in the next few minutes, I'm afraid. Stewart checked back in for Notre Dame. Brunderman free throw, good. Nothing but net. Good rotation on both of those free throws. Spencer short. Rebound Notre Dame. Kick it out to Brunderman. Then to Hunter, but out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover on the Bulldogs. 3 minutes to go here in the ballgame. Looks like Notre Dame will advance on in this consolation bracket. They'll take on the Poplar Bluff Mules tomorrow night. Again, it'll be done in the tournament. Played last night tonight.
Starting out 8-seed Dexter and the 5-seed Bulldogs. They'll be playing at 6, followed up by Notre Dame and Poplar Bluff. Notre Dame, the 7-seed, Bluff 6. That will follow at 7:30.
So far, the seeds have had, which is unusual in a tournament early in the season like this. Nice pass up and good. Boy, good pass by Deshaun Wilson and a nice finish by Spencer. A little unusual in an early season tournament like this, the seeds all hold the way they have. Usually somebody gets misseeded one way or the other, thinking they're going to be a little worse than they are or better than they are or whatever. But they've held so far. Top 4 will go to the championship bracket. Bottom 4 will be in the consolation bracket.
And Thursday night, boy, that's going to be one you want to be tuned into. I just think there's going to be some really good basketball there. Jackson and Cape, New Madrid, Charleston, those are going to be 2 marquee matches.
Absolutely. Very, very good game. No question. You know, and Jackson and Cape Central, so they'll play in this tournament. They'll play regular season, and if the seeds hold, McClellan's 3 off the mark, no good. If the seeds hold, they would play at the SEMO Christmas tournament as well. So they'll get a couple chances here within a couple weeks of playing each other, very possibly. And those are 2 pretty good teams. So that'll be an interesting matchup. I just think the New Madrid Charleston matchup, Callow for 3, no good, but Win Hunter right there for the putback. I think the New Madrid Charleston matchup really intrigues me. I think there's how does Charleston handle Jadis Jones of New Madrid County? Charleston's bench is deep. How does New Madrid handle that? Coach McFerrin handle that? I mean, there's a good matchup there.
I think Coach McFerrin will want to see a very similar set tonight. He won't be able to work the high-low, but he's going to want to slow play that game. He'll run a methodical offense, control the clock. I mean, that's where he'll want that game.
Yes, I would absolutely agree with that. I think whoever can control the tempo of that game will win it. I think if Charleston can get the pace they want up and down the floor, they'll win that game. If Madrid can play a slow-down game, that will certainly play in their favor. And it's sort of funny. They're the number 1 seed, New Madrid is, but I'm not so sure that if you ask people around the area that you wouldn't think Charleston was almost the favorite in it.
I like Charleston because of the depth.
Yes, I would agree. I would agree with that.
I mean, they got a lot of depth. They can bring a lot of kids in. He hit all up and down that scoreboard tonight, lit it up for them.
Yeah.
Not to say that New Madrid is not a deserving team. They will compete well there.
Oh, absolutely.
Just seeing what I see now, boy, Charleston, I've watched them twice now this year. They've been impressive.
Right. And yeah, New Madrid may win, but I was impressed. Of the teams I've seen that I've seen tonight, Charleston impressed me more than New Madrid County did.
Well, and up and down the board, you look at Charleston, every kid on that team I watched tonight can handle the basketball.
Yes.
They didn't struggle for ball handlers, getting the ball up, turnovers. I mean, that's just not where they struggled.
Right. And they can, they got the Williamson kid who can shoot the 3. So they can go outside if they need to. They've got the size inside that they can play that high-low post. It'll be a very interesting matchup. I'm with you. It'll be worth watching, no question about it.
And I wonder right now, how deep does New Madrid's bench go? They really didn't have to dig with effort into that game tonight against Dexter.
Yes.
Can they get in foul trouble and withstand that trouble if they have to play in that kind of a situation with Charleston?
Right. And particularly if Charleston gets pace that they probably would like to see, can New Madrid, are they deep enough to be able to give their kids the breaks they need to be able to do that? Or do they wear out late in the third quarter and early in the fourth? Notre Dame to the basket, up and good by Will Henry Stewart, the freshman. 71-52, Bulldogs with the lead. They're going to play again tomorrow night against Poplar Bluff at 7:30. A turnover by the Indians. Indians will go home and prepare for games next week, their regular season schedule. Brunderman in the backcourt. 2-2-1 press of Kennett. They get it right side. Dennis Quinn Hunter for three. Good.
That's actually, that is Dohan. Yeah, that's.
It was Dohan.
Dohan.
You're right. You're right.
You know, a team for the Christmas tournament we didn't talk anything about is Hayti. I think they've got the Thomas kid, who's a pretty good ball player. Will be an interesting deal where they seed. I think they will probably sit likely somewhere in that top 4, maybe a top 5, but I really think they will seed quite well in this.
Yep, you're probably right. Probably right. Kenneth's going to dribble it out. We're going to have a final score of 74 for Notre Dame. Kennett 52. Notre Dame advances to tomorrow night. Kennett is done with the tournament. We'll take a 1-minute break and come back with some scores, and we'll finish up for the night. This is SEMO Conference Basketball on A-Court Media.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Back at Sykeston High School, we finished 3 games tonight in the SEMO Conference Tournament. This final game, Notre Dame with a big win over the Kennett Indians. And Bobby's quickly tallying up scores for both teams, and we'll give you those real quick and finish up for the night. So let's see what we got in the way of scoring.
Well, what we got for Kennett, it was a big night for Ben McMillan. He led all scores with 31 points tonight. Most of that coming in the first half. He had 20 at the half, finished with 31. Just a hot hand guy for those guys. They will look for other people in that offense, of course, to score, but, boy, he's going to carry the load for them this year. Also on the scorebooks for him was Elijah Jackson. He had 11 in this game. Chris Jefferson had 4, 2 by Deshaun Wilson, and also 2 by Riley Spencer. On the other side of the board was big night for Quinn Hunter. Let me down. I said he'd have 30, and he had 28, so, you know. Big letdown, by the way, but 28 in the game for Quinn Hunter, and he showed out for him. Reese Callaway, very hot for 3. He had 12 in the game, all from 3. 8 points by Cole Brenneman. Brett Dohan had 5, 2 by Drew Van Deven. Will Henry Stewart, the freshman, as you noted, he finished with 6 tonight. Very good showing by him as a freshman. 4 points in the game by Brock Clippard, and Charlie West had 3 on the night for him. Notre Dame moves on, putting up 74 tonight against Kennett. They will get to see Poplar Bluff. Poplar Bluff had the if your last name is Webb and you're from Bluff, you're expected to play good basketball. He has so far in the tournament. They fell to Cape the other night. Be an interesting matchup there. You know, can Bluff take care of things down low against Quinn Hunter? Can Notre Dame take care of business against Webb as he'll drive against them? Could be an interesting matchup. 6 versus a 7 seed there. So, you know, the seeding's pretty close. You would expect a good tight game there. See how it plays. I do like the ball handling a little bit better on Bluff's side for them. You know, Webb, I think, will get around some people, cause some foul trouble possibly. Could be a good matchup. Dexter and Sykes, that could be an interesting one as well. Williams for Sykes, he really put on the points tonight. Maybe if he cleans it up on the three-point shooting, get some of those to fall for him. Dribble drive a little bit more on some of those instead. He creates problems for Dexter there. Cole Nichols, I expect him to be Cole Nichols as he has all season for Dexter. So a couple of good matchups coming your way Wednesday.
Yep, those will be tomorrow night at 6 and 7:30 here on A-Court Media. And then Thursday night, we'll have the number 1 seeded New Madrid County Central Eagles to take on the number 4 Charleston Blue Jays at 6 o'clock. And then at 7:30, it'll be the Jackson Indians, number 2 seed, Cape Central Tigers, number 3 seed. The winners of those, then, of course, will play on Friday, as will the losers. We will have all those games for you here on A-Court Media. Bobby and I will be back Friday night, but tomorrow night, 2 games, Thursday night, 2 games, Friday night, 3 games. Be sure to follow us on A-Court Media the rest of this week and for the SEMO Conference Tournament. That'll be it from Sykeston tonight. For my partner, Bobby Alford, this is Jim Riker saying good night from Sykeston, Missouri.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Powell Funeral Home in Kenton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.